showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you. Where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how when we're another. It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall.
Where's the noise if you want to throw my bass on this one?
Listen to this ultrasound.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series at the LDLC Arena here in Lyon, France. It's already starting off to a fantastic start. You can see the audience is already getting into it. They're not even in the venue yet at all. I'm Leaf, and I'm going to be hanging out with Luti again. Luti, it was wild yesterday, and that was just Friday.
Oh yeah, it was the first day. We have 2 more days to go, and I think we're hyped. Are we hyped?
there are so many storylines that happened yesterday. Of course, let's get the big one out of the way because it hurt.
Oh, no.
Vitality out of the tournament. It was such a devastating thing for the audience, but everyone stayed and still celebrated Rocket League, which was amazing.
Oh, yeah, of course, like, it was so sad for Vitality, but when we see the story of Prados and like he's not supposed to be there. He's eliminated Gentlemates on the last chance qualifier, then he eliminated the Vitality's whole team as well. So it was such a weird story, but such a cool one. But now we're gonna face Kakop.
I gotta say, I kind of want to see Redosin go the whole way, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think people think it's Kakop gonna win. Vous pensez que c'est la Kakop qui va gagner?
Yeah, but one of the other storylines, though, is North America. What about North America? Really, though, you look at the teams, two of them in the top bracket right now. Of course, Ultimates, NRG, SSG down in the bottom bracket. Maybe the narrative of NA being washed is not there, but who knows? It has to unfold, right?
Hey, now they're gonna handle the pressure. They're gonna handle the pressure. I don't know how they're gonna do, but I think people here, I'm more fan of European team anyway, you know what I mean?
I think so, but there's one other storyline I kind of want to see unfold, maybe. Wildcard, OCE is still in the region.
Yeah, mesdames et messieurs! Nobody expect that. What's happening, bro?
Maybe we get a top 4. All I know is that today is going to be crazy. So before we go in, let's get them hype one more time because Rocket League Championship Series is going to start soon.
You remember how we say
Yeah.
Fête
du bruit?
1, 2, 3.
Fête du bruit!
Yesterday's statements have been made. The World Championship has demanded nothing but the best. And if you don't show up, you don't get to party later on here at the playoff stage. Groups was yesterday, and we saw teams rise and fall. It was so much Rocket League action, and you shouldn't have missed it. But guess what? We also had the amazing crowd here at the RLCS Arena here in Lyon, France, and they were live and ready to go, cheering on that guy right there, Vatira, Mr. Aura. And we'll get to see him later today. But for now, we got the first touch pre-show, man.
We sure do. Bienvenue à Lyon, France. We're out here. Championship weekend, Saturday. And listen, I have one question for all the French fans behind me. Let's see if I can enunciate correctly. I've been a little iffy with it. Listen. Quelle est la couleur? There we go. We'll take it. I still got to work on it a little bit. Just a little bit. But let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there tomorrow. Listen, they're having a good time. Are you having a good time in Lyon? It's been nothing short of spectacular here at the RLCS World Championship in France. Listen, tomorrow we had a great day. Won a fantastic day. One. Not so great for the Vitality fans.
No.
What is it called? What is it called? What's the chant?
What? La 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 la.
No.
I don't know.
No, you were right. It just didn't go well for them yesterday.
Right,
but don't worry. Now they have a lot to root for. They got to root for Carmine Corp.
Right.
And then they also got to root for one man in particular, the most famous man in the room, Moxie, later on today.
That's right. He'll be playing the 1v1 later on today. But of course, let's take a look at the week because there's been a lot going on this week in Rocket League. First Touch Podcast was on Tuesday. We saw, again, the main stream for the players in the group stage. That's all done. Saturday today is playoffs, and tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. And these guys behind me are all hyped and ready to go.
They're just ready to go tomorrow. Listen, we can't get our words out. They're out here hyped. There's my man, is energy up in the building today.
Oh, my goodness. And let's take a look at what the players are playing for here. Of course, we got the prize pool. Let's just keep it rolling. We got to keep it rolling. First place, $300,000 for that first place prize base, and then a lot more cash later on.
Listen, I mean, $300,000, and also, listen, if you're a French team in particular, you get to take home this crowd with you. They'll love you. It'll be the greatest moment in some of these players' lives. It might not get any better.
And not only that, they're playing for an amazing trophy that we have here on display.
Amazing trophy, the Thomas Light Trophy, man. Listen, that thing is beautiful. Made off a Champions Field. It looks absolutely great.
It absolutely does. The winning team will be able to take that home. And like you said, modeled after Champions Field. You load it up in game, or you watch here, you'll see a Game 7. You'll be able to see that there for yourself. So again, being able to take that home and also just being crowned world champion is such an amazing feat.
It's such an amazing feat, especially here. The first time it came to France, they've been waiting for this for years on end. This World Championship, this is going to be something for the history books. We will remember this. We're talking about RLCS. This might be the tipping point for it. We might jumpstart a whole new entire era of Rocket League just from this World Championship alone. Whoever wins this one, my God.
There's not many teams left. Who do we all have left here at the World Championship? The list gets more and more gray as the weekend continues, but OCE's still alive there, and you see the wild card baits.
That's right. Do we have any OCE fans in the background? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie? Hey! Oh, I got a couple of them back there. Listen, they're really rooting on wild card. They got to go up against Falcons. Any Falcons fans in the house? Oh, no, listen, they don't like the Falcons. Listen, that's their threat. They don't like them. The Falcons, they kind of soar over the blue wall on occasion, so they're a little worried about that. You got NRG, Ultimates, and SSG, of course, as well. And they're looking at the groups tomorrow. Check them out.
Of course, you got Ultimates winning Group A with wild card right under them. And then, of course, K-Corp, we saw them yesterday against Furia. That was a sweep, but Furia did show a little fight. And then, of course, GK taking on Dignitas. All of those 4 teams are moving on to the playoff area in Group A. Group B had the same amount of action, but different stories. You had SSG taking on Team Secret, and that was a close match, Bates. But SSG, you know, they came in and handled business, and then, of course, the upset of the day with NIP taking down Vitality.
Yeah, NIP taking out Vitality. It was a really good series in particular, because, I mean, my Lord, it was something special from NIP. They had to go up against the whole entire French Swarm, and they had to absolutely handle business. And then Team Secret, I mean, they had a good season the whole entire time tomorrow, but SSG, man, I mean, they just win these one-goal games. They're doing it their way with confidence. Young bucks on the stage, not playing around.
And here is the playoff bracket as it stands. We will have all those 4 matches played today. Of course, Ultimates and NRG will be in the upper rounds, and then Wildcard will take on Falcons. That'll be very close matches. And then in that lower round, you'll have K-Corp and I believe NIP playing, and GK versus SSG. Those will come up first. But Bates, we've got some guests with us.
We sure do got some guests. Leon, can we make some noise for our guest? We got Dignitas Arsenal. T-Shock, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm going to be very honest. This is the greatest crowd I've ever seen in my whole career, bro. Like, it's so loud. I mean, bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour, bonjour. We got gentleman Eugene. Can we make some noise for Eugene, please? Eugene, it's your first time on First Touch. How are you feeling in your home country?
I mean, it's crazy. Like, I've only been to a few lands. Like, I've been to London, Raleigh, and here.
Yep.
Like, it's crazy.
It's crazy?
Yeah.
How are they? How are they? Are they crazy?
They sure are.
Uh-oh, it looks like I've lost some noise. But anyways, I'll keep talking, because listen, we got one man who does not need to be introduced, and that's Big Rise. Rise, how you feeling today, baby?
I'm feeling good, bro. How are you?
I'm good, bro. I mean, listen, what you got to say to the fans?
Merci, les gars. Vous êtes...
You know he speaks about 10 languages. You know he played for K-Corp as well. I mean, listen, bro, it's just going to be a fantastic pre-show we got today tomorrow.
Exactly, and then, guys, we had a bunch of crazy matches yesterday. Let's start to get in those and talk about those. Well, I want to start here with NIP, Eugen. NIP taking on Vitality. What are your thoughts on that? Obviously, you've played with Rado. Like, seeing him take down Vitality, what did that mean?
I mean, I think it wasn't expected, but you could see, like, Rado brought like Nas to play well in tournaments, and
don't look at this, Rise.
Brilliant highlights. I like this a lot.
Yeah, don't. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Keep going, Eugene. Keep going, Eugene.
So yeah, Radosin finally got Nas to play at his actual level in tournaments, and it's been working out pretty well. Like they've been delivering more than we expected. So. Yeah, I mean, it was not expected, but I think it was deserved for them.
That's right. And man, Finley, how are you feeling just out the whole entire tournament? I mean, listen, you had a good run. I don't think...
Did I? Did we?
Maybe you didn't.
We did not. But it's okay, you know, I think the nerves got to us a bit on stage. I think, you know, I don't want to say we had the series in the bag against NIP, because obviously we didn't, but on another day we win that series, it's unfortunate, so they played really well, they deserved it, and obviously they went on to beat Vitality, so I hope they go far. I like the boys. They're nice guys.
What do you think, T-Shock?
I think that Rados in general, I mean, the French crowd has been supporting him. You know, he's definitely feeling it. As a first man, he's such a great disruptor. And like Yujin said, I think it's been allowing Nas, and especially Oski, like their mechanics, they're looking so comfortable. There's no reason why they can't go even further. Like they're looking really good.
And being able to see how they've looked has been great, but they got a match up against K-Corp. That's going to be later today. That's going to be their true test. I mean, honestly, that bracket, considering if it goes as predicted for them, will be very, very hard, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Another team I want to talk about is SSG, Mr. Arsenal. I mean, they've been on a little bit of a run themselves. What do you think?
I actually did a few interviews with the boys, and they're just in good spirits. Like, you can tell they're friends off the field, on the field. You know, they do sometimes a little too much trolling, but I feel like it works out for them, you know what I'm saying? And Kofer, he's hitting pop resets across the map. Scribbles is saving every ball, and Reveal is the greatest setuper I've ever seen in my life. So I think SSG, if they keep this play style, they could be a threat to any team at this event.
What you think going into this SSG versus Gen G series?
You mean?
What did you think going in? Like, who did you have?
Oh, SSG for sure.
Why?
They're just better. I mean, hey. And they're Space Station Gaming. I mean, hey.
Listen, I respect that. And then eventually we're going to show the highlights for SSG versus Team Secret. Finley, did you watch that series, SSG versus Team Secret?
No, I was watching our series back.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just got back to the hotel. You know, seeing what we can do better, but no, I think if I'm predicting this series, I'm going GK purely because of the crowd. I think the crowd are going to get behind GK every day.
You think so?
Yeah, I think SSG, like Arsenal said, they maybe done a little bit too much trolling. Crowd, are we supporting SSG or GK? What are we saying? You heard them?
You heard GK?
I heard GK only.
Make some noise for SSG!
Oh, they made some noise, all right.
It was a good noise. You think just off the crowd alone, that's going to be all the difference?
I think it'll be a big factor. I think, especially in this arena with the crowd so crazy, I think GK definitely have it in the bag.
Eugene, what do you think?
I mean, SSG have been playing great. The GK too, but like, I don't know, there's something about SSG, they remind me of like Queso Moist 2022.
Ooh!
Yeah. Like the young guns, you know, so...
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, and they can make it. If they will, that I don't know, but yeah, I might see SSG taking the win.
Okay, we got SSG. Eugene believes in SSG. Listen, that's big props right there. He even shouted you out in particular. A little Queso Moist run 2022. That's you know about that.
Yeah, but Raj, you talked about GK. I want to get into that a little bit more. What is it about them that helps them stand out, especially in this matchup?
I think they're just really solid. You know, they're a team that they will punish your mistakes. They look for the mistakes. They're very aggressive. And if they keep that up on stage, it's very difficult to play against. You know, you don't have time to think. You're just getting challenged. And whilst SSG are similar, don't get me wrong, I think they play a really good playstyle as well. They're very mechanical, very good individually. I just think the experience GK have, plus the crowd, will just boost them over the line. I think it'll be a close series, probably goes to 5, but... Oh, 7. Sorry, that's a 7 today.
Yeah, 7 today, but I mean, you have a point there, especially knowing Archie and Joyo in those proud moments, they can definitely pop off, and Oli's also been coming into his own form themselves, Bates. I mean, GK, they have had some highs and lows, but I mean, they get the job done when they need to, at least so far in this tournament, to make playoffs.
They do, and then if you're a GK fan, I mean, they're technically on the right side of the bracket. One side of the bracket, you have, if Falcons beat Wildcard, you're going to have Carmine Corp, you're going to have NIP, and you're going to have Falcons all on that side with the Ultimates or NRG. Oh, no, with the loser of the Ultimates NRG game. And then on the other side of the bracket, you got GK, SSG, probably a wild card, and then the winner of NRG Ultimate. So GK could potentially make the whole entire run throughout the tournament, make it all the way to the grand final. I mean, and the way that Archie is playing in particular, I really love Archie's game at the moment. The way he's playing, they could get the job done.
What about, you think they could, Arsenal? You think they got it?
This is tough. I think that GK, when they have momentum, is one of the scariest teams. Joyo in particular stands out to me because his no boost plays, his 50s and outplays with 0 boost, you can take all his boosts and he'll still outplay 3 players. And Oli's a great shooter. Archie's defense, top 3 in my opinion. So GK could be a threat if they get things ramping up. But I think SSG will be able to get a stop to it. Hopefully it doesn't go to 0 seconds and it's tied up. But besides that, I think they're good.
I mean, we'll have to see. But those are the ones that qualified. Again, but let's kind of shift the topic to something that, like, is the losers, basically, right? We'll start with Vitality. Obviously, that was the biggest upset of the day yesterday. I mean, Eugen, that loss, you saw Rado kind of, you know, taking some time to talk to Zen about it a little bit, but knowing how well Vitality were expected to perform and then seeing them lose, I mean, how does this loss affect them going forward?
I think it's a bad loss, like going out top 12 for Zen, Monkey Moon, Exotic. Like at the beginning of the season, we saw them as like maybe favorites for being a top team in the world, really. And yeah, so it's a bad loss. And like seeing Radosin hug Zen at the end was, I don't know, it just felt really bad.
It was so sad.
Yeah. And I mean, like the bracket was like playing NIP for playoffs. It's just like play-ins got NIP low seed, so that's why they played each other before playoffs. And I guess it's kind of bracket unlucky, but I mean, they should have closed it out if they deserved it.
I see. I mean, listen, Finn, looking at Vitality Squad, you see Monkey Moon. That's the first time in the open era that we're not going to have Monkey Moon in the World Championship Grand Final.
Yeah, big loss, really. As Eugen was saying, NIP should not really have been... Well, they should, because that's where they ended up, but NIP are a better team than Play-In. You know, they probably should have made it through in the main spots in Europe. I think NIP, all season, even with Itachi, were a top team. Obviously, they didn't show it. I think they played KC like every regional or something like that. They had some tough brackets. But, yeah, I mean, Vitality, like Eugen said, everyone thought they were a super team. They have 3 world champions, 2 world champion MVPs, I'm pretty sure. Exotic and Zen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure they'll be disappointed, but maybe that's just what happens with expectations as big as they had at the start of the season.
Do you think they stick?
Oof. We're getting into the juicy stuff. I don't see how they can, to be honest. I don't think any of them are going to be happy. I think it's impossible to be. So I think they'll probably split.
All of them go split?
I mean, I don't know, but if I had to guess, probably.
Ooh, Zen new teammates. Zen new teammates. What teammates does Zen need?
I think that's tough because depending on how Carmine does, I mean, Zen teaming up with, of course, one of those 2 players would be insane. But honestly, give Zen Eugen. That's all he needs. All he needs is Eugen, yeah. That's all he needs.
Zen Eugen, what's the 3rd Frenchman?
They got to be a Frenchman?
Yeah.
What if they could learn French?
Oh, give him Raz.
What? I mean, I was gonna say me, but like.
You gonna say you?
No, I'm playing.
What you gonna say in French? Je m'appelle?
I mean, how you say pass left in French?
Passe à gauche.
Pass à who?
Passe à gauche.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Yep.
That's all you need?
That's all I need, and we winning.
What about in net?
Oh yeah, we're cooked. We're good. No, we're done. We're finished. But, yeah.
All right.
But I do think that Eugen is, I mean, of course, not just because he's here. I think he's one of the upcoming talents in the EU, and he's really good. So real quick, can we just give it up for Eugen? Because he's just so good. He's so good.
Eugen, you're getting a lot of props.
Yeah.
Look at this dude, bro. Listen, I don't know, might say Zen and Eugen, and I don't know. Listen, man, he's on gentlemen mates. Maybe we should stop talking about that.
I mean, listen, it could be a great combo, but let's kind of shift it a little bit because although Vitality were predicted to have a great season, Furia, it wasn't. And then not only that, they always had the potential going into every event, but the issue was that you just had loss after loss. It was like the results were getting worse and worse as things were progressing. And then here at the World Championship, an exit like they had, definitely not one that they would be looking for, Rise.
No, for sure. I mean, I was watching the series against KC yesterday, and honestly, Game 2 and Game 3, they just choked them. I'm pretty sure they had the lead with like 20 seconds left in both. One of them they ended up losing, I'm pretty sure, before OT. The other one they lost in OT the last game. And I think that's sort of the story of Furia this season. they know, well, everyone knows, they know that they have the talent, they have the potential, but but the thing is, they're just closing it out in those big moments. So maybe it's back to the drawing board. I'm not sure what their plan is, but they can't be happy with that end of the season. Rally, even EWC and Worlds have not gone well for them. So we'll see.
Yeah, it didn't go well for them, and for some reason the crowd kept booing Furia. I don't know why that was. Do you know why they were booing Furia? Do you know why did they boo Furia? What happened?
I don't know. They just don't like Furia, I guess. They don't like the players. And, like, they were for KC, so if you're for one team, they just have to boo your team.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! I'll tell you this. Do you think Furia sticks?
Oh, of course not. No.
Oh, you said of course not.
Yeah, I think this was probably the best I've seen them play in a while. Like playing really good high-level Rocket League. Like Ryan said, they literally just choked in the last seconds. And I think when a team goes through something like that, it's hard for them to mentally get over it. And I just don't think they stick, to be honest.
I see. So maybe now Yan rise, because Finley, he's already playing. No, you haven't played NA yet. Man, I was going to say he's going to play in all 4 regions, but he hasn't yet. You're good in there, though. I don't know, maybe Yan rise. I don't know, you never know.
In football, you never know, bro. You never know.
You never know. Listen, Furia, I mean, I think they had a good run, but tomorrow, I think it's time to talk about the big dogs.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's take a look at the bracket here to see the teams that are still involved. Of course, we've talked about it. All of those first round matches will be played today, uppers round 1 and lowers round 1. So now it's time to get into it to where, I need to get the Desta's thoughts on how things are going. I mean, let's start with Wildcard. Wildcard's had a great run, but now they're going up against a wall, and Falcons rise. I don't know. It's not looking good for them.
No, it's not. Look, Wildcard getting top 6, I think was a shock to everyone. I think even to them it was probably a shock. And Falcons are top 2 in the world. On their day, I think they're close to unbeatable. The trust they have, the way they calm even, it's unbelievable. Like the trust they have in each other is crazy. They all know how good they are, and they play as a unit, which is, on lands like this, it's what's important. You can have your Zens, your Yans, your everything, your flashy players, but what matters on LAN is you stick together, you play as a unit, and you'll get the results. And I think that's exactly what Falcons have been doing for years, really. And they've got the roster now, they've got the confidence, they won in Rally, they got that first win over the line after so many grand final losses. I'm one to talk, but but no, like I think.
I mean, you got to win too.
Yeah, a while ago. We'll be coming back to that, but Falcons and KC, I think, are the 2 clear favorites for this tournament. So I think Falcons will win that pretty comfortably.
Falcons win that?
Yeah.
What you think?
I agree. I think that leading up to them, before they even took their first win, it was them refining, playing their play style under pressure. And now that they've gotten over that hump, KC's going to have to deal with the stress of trying to win in front of their home crowd. And Falcons, they just got to do what they normally been doing. So
you got Falcons win the event?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Or Falcons, I'd say grand finals.
Falcons grand finals?
Yeah.
Oh, you got another team winning the event?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think? Falcons, Wildcard, who wins, Eugen?
I mean, Falcons, obviously.
Oh.
Like, no disrespect. I think like the crowd is going to be with Wildcard because they don't like Falcons. But, like, I don't know, like Falcons have looked so good recently. There is the only one that can really tie up with KC on prime level, so.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, but like Falcons are just it's gonna be easy work for them.
Falcons just win that one. Okay, Leon, do you have between Falcons and Wildcard, and you have Falcons winning? Make some noise. There's no.
Wow.
That was the quietest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Do you believe in Wildcard? Aussie. Oh, they're ready to go. Oh my gosh, listen, they don't believe in the birds in the sky. They believe in the boys down under.
I think this is prime copium from this crowd. I think that's prime copium.
Prime copium?
Yeah.
Copium? Oh my God.
I think we got another matchup though tomorrow in the upper bracket as well.
Of course, NRG versus Ultimates. That's going to be a banger. NA guaranteed top 4. As NRG and Ultimates handle business. I mean, Ultimates, especially Arsenal, they've looked really hot.
I know. Ultimates look really great. Who Ultimates beat earlier in the tournament? They beat a team in particular. I think they might have upset them.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that Ultimates beating KC, I mean, it was kind of expected. I mean, they beat them last time. But I think if Ultimates keep this level, they're going to be a threat, like a very big threat. Ultimates versus NRG, though, it's tough. Because normally, Ultimates, they win. They normally beat
They normally do
NRG, but it's the World Championship. So I think if Ultimates, if they don't put the pressure on themselves of continuing that performance from KC, then they'll be good to even beat NRG. But if they get overconfident, then that's when they're going to fall.
Ryan, so I got a question. Who's in better form right now, NRG or Ultimates?
I think in terms of form, you'd probably have to say Ultimates. They beat KC. They're looking really good. First Killer's on his game, which is what you want to see if you're an Ultimates fan. But at the same time, NRG have that sort of champion level quality, which is they can grind out series. You saw it against us in Rally, for example. They did it against NIP when they got close. They almost got reverse swept. They won in OT. Like they just win. You know, even if they're not maybe playing as well as they'd want to, they'll find a way to come back into a series or just run away with a series and close it out. So I think that could be the biggest obstacle Ultimates face, is just NRG's desire and their sort of grittiness about a series. They don't mind if they're not at their top of their form, top of their game. They just get the wins.
Okay.
That's fair.
Heard from him.
That's how you feel.
Listen, I feel good. But listen, we're not going to have these three on for that much longer. We got Fury coming up. So now I think we got to ask them who we think their champion's going to be.
Fair,
For the whole entire event.
Let's put you in the hot seat, boys. World champion here at the Rocket League 2025 World Championship in Lyon. Who do you have winning the tournament? Arsenal, you kind of hinted to it. You know Falcons are in the final, but are they winning?
Okay, I'm going to be very honest. I don't know how the bracket works, so, but that's besides the point. I have Ultimates winning.
The World Championship?
The whole thing.
How do y'all feel about Ultimates winning the World Championship? Oh, they didn't like that.
I mean, they're going to root for a French team. So
They're going to root for a French team?
Yeah.
Why you got Ultimates?
I think that First Killer's just due. you
He's
know?
due?
Yeah, I feel like, once again, if he doesn't put the pressure on himself to perform, then their play style looks so good. So I think they'll take it.
Okay, one Ultimates from Arsenal. You got it in. I wish we had a big board. We put his face up there. Ultimate.
Yeah.
Eugen.
I think they all could make a great run, except wildcard, unfortunately.
Okay.
I love to see boys though, but I think I got KC.
Why do you have KC?
I mean, I don't know. They have the blue wall behind them, so I think it's just gonna make them play so much better.
You think so?
Yeah. Or maybe it's AFK's time.
No, pick one.
Okay, yeah, KC.
KC? Do you have anything to say in French to them?
Franchement, merci d'être là. Vous êtes trop forts. L'ambiance elle est incroyable et vraiment un grand merci à vous.
Awesome. Bryce,
Yo.
who you got, baby?
Now, as Arsenal was saying, maybe FK does deserve one, but there's someone that deserves it more than FK.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to have to go with my boy Vatira. I think with the blue wall in the crowd, at home, I think it's destined for Casey. Unless someone decides to rewrite the script, I think it's Casey all the way.
Think KC all the way?
Yeah.
What do you have to say to the fans?
Les gars, continuez à casser la salle. En vrai, vous êtes fous et merci.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We, of course, appreciate it. And thank you for giving us your predictions. We've got the talent predictions that we're going to throw up here right now. We have, obviously, the prediction contest. But right behind them, you can see who has who winning. Of course, the ones that look kind of empty, that's the Vitality ones. Those are already grayed out with Cole, Shogun, and Stumpy. But, of course, others having Carmen Corpin a lot with Carmen Corpin. Leafs got Falcons. Me and James have NRG. And Bates, you went with the blue wall.
I sure am with the blue wall. The blue wall, listen, I believe in this land. I don't know, I got him right there for a reason. You never know what might happen. Les blue wall and me, when we combine, that's a powerful force.
It is a powerful force, but speaking about power, I know a powerful man there with the Golden Hornets, and we've got him joining us on the desk. It's Fury from Vitality. Can we make some noise for Fury?
Are those the drums?
That was the drum.
We gotta get him in here. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very good. I'm gonna speak in French and he translate after, okay? I speak in French.
Okay.
Bah, je me sens bien ici, mais parce que c'est les Worlds en France, mais forcément on aurait aimé un meilleur résultat de Vitality. On est un peu triste pour ça, mais l'événement est tellement beau qu'on reste content quand même.
Well, so you know I'm doing well because of course it's in Lyon, but you know I'm a bit sad on the fact that Vitality lost yesterday and got eliminated. So I'm doing well, but it's it's kind of a mixed feeling.
It's kind of a mixed feeling right now. I mean, tell me about the Vitality fans and just being a part of the organization.
Raconte-nous un peu qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement de faire partie de Vitality et de tous ces fans. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi?
C'est incroyable puisqu'en France on a les meilleurs fans, hein, il faut le dire, hein, tout simplement les supporters français. Ils sont exceptionnels et du coup moi c'est une grande fierté de représenter Vitality. Bien sûr qu'on aurait voulu aller plus loin pour tous les fans qui sont là, pour les joueurs déjà eux-mêmes, mais aussi parce que c'est une grande fête de Rocket League. Mais ce qui est beau aussi avec les supporters français, qu'on voit pas toujours, c'est que même là, dans notre cas où Vitality est éliminé, ils sont toujours là pour foutre le bordel, pour mettre l'ambiance et montrer qu'en France on est les meilleurs.
Well, so I'm really proud to being able to represent France, represent Vitality here. It's
Just friends.
They're so loud, bro. This is crazy. It's like we're in the dome already. Look at them. What do you say, Jay?
The Vitality fans are so great. Once again, it's sad that Vitality will have not been able to show a bit more here for, of course, the players, but also for the fans, because Vitality is just a big family. And what's nice, at least, is that even though they're not here anymore, the fans are still coming, they're still cheering. They're gonna do a lot of noise in the arena. They're gonna be here and just cheering for this big fest happening here right now. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice having them.
Yeah, now, of course, Vitality aren't here, but you do have Moxie in the 1v1. Are you guys going to be behind him?
Bien sûr, Vitality n'est plus là, mais Maxi est toujours là. Est-ce que du coup, tu vas le supporter?
Oui, bien sûr, je vais le supporter, c'est sûr. Et en plus, il représente vraiment la France. Lui, il vient sans club, il est là avec le maillot français. Donc c'est un peu mon lot de consolation aujourd'hui. C'est que je peux plus supporter Vitality, mais je vais supporter Moxie à 100%.
So yeah, even though Vitality is not here anymore, I'm still gonna cheer, of course, for Moxie. He's representing France, and he's just here for us. And of course, we have to cheer for him, for France, of course.
Also, you got any question for Fury?
I'm not gonna lie. One thing I want to say about Vitality, I love you guys' culture. Like the French culture, you guys all support each other. You know what I'm saying? I actually watch your streams, and you're a very entertaining guy. And I just wanted to ask, honestly, just what are your thoughts on Zen?
Just repeat it.
I was just gonna ask, what are your thoughts on Zen?
Donc du coup, ce qui est vraiment bien avec la culture, la culture de RL en France et la culture chez Vitality, elle est juste incroyable. Et même le fait de suivre tes streams et tout ça, l'ambiance que tu mets et tout ça. Quel est du coup ton avis, comment tu te sens par rapport à Zen?
Qu'est-ce que je pense par rapport à Zen? On est triste pour lui parce qu'on est triste pour tous les joueurs. C'est vrai qu'on essaie de mettre un maximum d'ambiance sur les streams, de faire vivre Rocket League, qui est un jeu extrêmement intense. Après, c'est triste pour les 3 joueurs, c'est triste pour Zen parce qu'on sait, et moi j'en suis convaincu encore aujourd'hui, c'est le meilleur joueur du monde à l'heure actuelle. Ça se voit avec les différences qu'il fait sur le terrain. Et le voir sortir 2 fois des championnats du monde aussitôt, forcément ça nous rend triste, mais l'e-sport RL va continuer encore longtemps et va revenir fort.
Yeah, so I'm really sad, of course, for Zen right now. It's sad for me. It's just the best player in the world right now, and it's so sad to him getting knocked back to back. So far away in the leaderboard. But still, it's a really good player, and Rocket League is just gonna continue, and hopefully I'm sad for all three players, but especially for Dan. And let's hope next year is gonna be a better one for him.
I got one more question for you. Who do you have winning the World Championship now?
Bon question. Qui est-ce que tu penses qui va remporter les Worlds?
Question difficile. Dis-lui qu'il veut me mettre dans la sauce. Dis-lui en France.
Yeah, it's a tough question, right?
It is a tough
He said it's a tough question.
Yeah.
Non, je pense que si on regarde sur la saison, il y a deux équipes pour moi qui sont largement favorites. C'est les Falcons et KC. Mais je pense, même si bon, ça me fait un peu chier de le dire, mais je pense que Carmine est favori pour remporter.
So yeah, if you look through the season, you have, of course, two favorites. You have Team Falcons and KC, of course, Carmen Corp. And even though I'm not really happy to say that, I think KC is going to win it.
You got anything to say to the Vitality fans behind you who are here to support you and support the whole entire organization?
Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire enfin aux fans Vitality qui sont derrière nous, qui supportent l'équipe, qui sont par l'organisation?
Les gars, merci d'être venus, vous êtes les meilleurs, ça vous le savez déjà. Et montrez encore tout le week-end qu'on est en France. Foutez le bordel les gars!
Yeah, just thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for supporting them. And let's just continue giving this amazing atmosphere in the arena for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, I love that. And I believe we already showed his highlights, but we have Moxie versus Nobo coming up. What do you expect out of that matchup?
Voilà, Moxie Nobo, à la fin de la journée, qu'est-ce que tu t'attends pour ce match?
Moxie sera champion en France.
Moxie is going to be world champion in France.
We love to hear it. Furia, thank you for taking the time and bringing the Golden Swarm here. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks for the invitation.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw the match schedule of the day. This is going to conclude it here for First Touch. Arsenal, closing thoughts as we get ready to send it to the venue.
I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you, all the French fans. Y'all made this experience amazing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just excited to watch the rest of the event. Easy.
Playoff Saturday is about to begin. Everybody lock in. We're going to send it to the venue. Thank you for joining us here on the First Touch Pre-Show.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue pour le début des playoffs des championnats du monde de Rocket League, ici, en direct de la France. Hier, les équipes françaises ont tremblé. Aujourd'hui, les derniers espoirs reposent entre NIP et Carmine Corp. Ce soir, Moxie sera peut-être champion du monde. Êtes-vous prêts? Vous avez été exceptionnel hier. Montrez-leur que vous êtes le meilleur public du monde.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship of 2025. Coming to you live from Lyon, France. We are with some of the best fans
I've ever had the privilege of speaking in front of, and we've got about 20 minutes before we kick off the first match of the day. Welcome to the desk. I'm Waypunk. I got a Stumpy, a Gibbs, a Cole. We got the Potty C.
Yeah, look at us go.
Following up first touch there.
Colleague.
A series of podcasts here to open up the day.
Yeah, it's going to be lovely. I'm happy to chat with you guys, have some real quality time here on the desk with Gibbs and you.
Oh,
wow.
The colleagues. Feels bad, folks. We had some crazy Rocket League yesterday. I hope you guys are ready for us to go through the progressive top plays. We had some incredible ones. Let's get into it here, folks. It's going to be incredible. This is the gameplay. You ready for it? It's coming right now. There we go.
And we're speed running right to the top plays. Let's go to number 5. We're going to go to Kofer. Going off the ceiling. Everyone's expecting you're going to do something fancy. No, the quick shot. He notices the open part of the net. He puts it on. Kofer is having a tournament. Watch out for Space Station in this lower bracket. Fantastic shot from him. And now, a fan favorite. We're going to move over to Atto. Game 3 overtime. Don't let Furia back in the series. He won't. The dribble bounce shot. Atto, the Game 3 winner to send K-Corp to the playoffs. The crowd went absolutely nuts. What a shot by Atto. And then Rado, he saw Zen's floor pinch, and he's like, you know what? I can do one better, Zen. Hugs and kisses. You're out of the tournament. But watch Rado. Boom! The pinch.
Look at Oski.
The pass. Oski's ready for the shot, and Rado eliminates his former teammate. Let's see it one more time. Brilliant ground pinch. There's a dent in that grass right now. Oski with the finish. Next up, Archie, the give and go. This would probably be a number 5 play, like if this just went in. Archie doesn't hit the shot, but watch the read off the crossbar. He finds the read, puts it back top right corner. Not many players can read off the post, but Archie coming up big here. What a shot, and maybe the greatest shot I've ever seen in Rocket League, and I am not kidding. Watch Drufinho here. He's gonna get his flip reset. Okay. He is going to pogo off the wall, wait in the air, use this flip reset on the dunk on Abdullah. Rock Esports, you're playing another tier of Rocket League now, and Drufinho is showing you why. Look at this, gets the flip reset, pogo, finds the read, gets the flip reset dunk, the play of the day.
It's crazy that we were. It's crazy. He's not even in the tournament anymore.
That shot though.
Like it's such a good goal. It's the quality of Rocket League that we have players that good not able to continue here at the World Championship.
I always wonder with goals like that, at what point did Drufinho think, I know what I'm going to do? Don't worry, guys. I've got an idea. I've got a cunning plan.
I think
and he just does it.
I think it's when the nose hits the backboard and he thinks, oh, I messed that up.
Yeah, wait, I still have a flip reset?
I agree with you, Gibbs. I think that is the best goal we've ever seen on LAN in Rocket League, 100%. That is out of this world good.
And it was partially luck, but hey, sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah. Rocket League is an improviser's game. Yeah, there's so many. You have to figure out what to do in the moment, folks. What a play there. Hopefully we're going to see more goals like that today. We have some crazy stuff coming up. Speaking of crazy goals, the 1v1 Grand Finals for the RLCS 1v1 circuit, the debut circuit here. We've never done this before, and we're so excited to have the first time ever we are crowning an RLCS 1v1 World Champion. It is going to be Moxie versus Nobu.
It's going to be incredible. We've seen both these guys already face off in LAN environments. Moxie was unbelievable. Nubo, he was scoring some incredible goals as well. And I honestly, I just can't wait for this one. I've got a feeling the crowd are going to be going for Moxie as well, which should be an advantage for the man you see right there.
It's going to be tough for him because he was up 3-0 versus Yan, and then you could sense the nerves happen. And then he played a different 1v1 style to just get through that series. Made it through 7 games. Nobo, on the other hand, lost game 1, didn't care. Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to drink 3 bottles of water and then beat you 4-1. And he was calm, cool. We'll see what happens here, because Moxie, like, it could either be he was nervous to get here, or is he going to be nervous here? That is the big question.
And also, Moxie's not been able to play with his teammates either. He's not got any teammates to play with, whereas Nubo has been on the stage already, has played with Twisted Minds, and they're both competing way for a decent chunk of change.
Decent chunk of change. You show up and just lose, get $10,000, but you show up and win, get $35,000 to take home, as well as the most important thing that everyone's thinking about, the 2 things I think they probably care about more, being the first ever RLCS Rocket League 1v1 World Champion. What a title that would be. There can only ever be one of the first.
Yeah. It's going to be wild, because nerves at an all-time high, best of 7. We know how ones goes. It always goes to 7. It finds a way when it matters most. So it's going to be a lot of fun at the end of today.
Gibbs, who was the best player of yesterday?
I think there's only one answer here, and it's, of course, Ninjas in Pajamas. We're going to talk about NAS. NAS, the reason why they're in this playoff is because of NAS. Give me the number, Stumpy.
I mean, he was the number 1 point player on his team, and then you look then closer towards the rest of the tournament. He had 10 goals yesterday. He managed to get 5 assists. His goal participation across those games, 75%. It is unbelievable how much he was around the pitch. Shot over 30 times, demoed 10 times. His shot percentage was over the average by about 8%. He was on fire. When we all looked at Radosin, Nas stepped up.
Yeah, throughout the season, Nas has been Ninja in Pyjama's best player consistently. Since Radosin has come in, he's been on the best form, but seeing Nas at his best says that Ninja in Pyjamas are a real threat here. Wavepunk, they could genuinely do the Cinderella run and win it all.
Well, the question was, can he replicate that online performance on land? We saw some nerves early on, but then he absolutely figured that out and has been an incredible player on the stage.
Yeah.
Part of why he is the player of the day.
It's going to be crazy. Now they're in playoffs and Ninjas in Pyjamas. We talked about them in play-ins. This is a team that can make a run, and if Nats plays like that, they can knock off some more favorites.
They could. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today against the favorite in the building, the favorite of the tournament. Very, very excited to see Ninja Pyjamas take on Carmine Corps for match number 2. Now, we've been giving out some awards, some accolades across the course of these pre-shows, celebrating our World Championship, celebrating the year of Rocket League we've had. The regular season MVPs have been being given out. Let's talk about Middle East North Africa. The MVP for MENA for the regular season is TRK.
TRK, this is his 3rd MVP back-to-back as well. He won in 22, 24, and now 25, and he does it, of course, with the Falcons, the most dominant team in that region. And it's the goal-scoring ability, 0.99 goals per game. That's ranked number 2 throughout his region, and assists 3rd. So he was involved in the most goals by Falcons players. When you're the best team, it's going to come down to who's most involved. TRK was that guy.
I think also I was going to say that when you look at the old days of MENA, you would look to Armide, you look to O'Khaled. TRK is now that player where you think of MENA and you think of him. It's not just about the on-pitch performance, but off the pitch, the way he carries himself, the confidence, how he is in media is just sublime. So yeah, a fantastic player.
3 MVPs in 4 years. That's fantastic.
That is an incredible, impressive result, and I do agree he's become one of the figureheads of the region, someone you look to for inspiration. There are going to be players coming up through MENA that when you ask them, who's the player you looked up to, it's going to be TRK.
Playing alongside the Twins as well, it's so much pressure because they are so good and they get so many plaudits. So for TRK to be essentially quietly going about his business for all this time and still being the one that everyone turns to is incredibly impressive.
We've also been tracking the progressive accolades across the course of the season. This is the best striker, best assister, and best savior across all lands in the RLCS 2025. We will give out these awards at the end of the World Championship.
Sphinx right there at 0.88, and he's done. So he might be able to take that away. Nas, though, as well. It's the first tournament for Nas, and he's over 1.05 goals per game, so that's fantastic. And, of course, for the saves, it's more about the team defense as well. That gets calculated in. That's why Drolly is leading everyone there.
I was going to say as well, everything is so close. You see that for the striker, it's 0.03 apart. Over on the saviour, 0.01 difference. The playmaker in the middle, the assist, Sphinx clear by 0.08 is a massive gulf for him. Like I say, he's out, but Rabas right behind him, he is still going to be chasing.
What's exciting as well is that the 3 top players in striker, they're still in the competition. So there's chance for them to really have a crazy day, have a crazy Saturday and Sunday, and we'll see what happens from there.
Things could continue to evolve, folks, as we do still have 2 more days of Rocket League coming down the pipe for you guys here on Playoff Saturday, setting ourselves up for Championship Sunday. This hybrid bracket has been slowly filled out over the course of the last few days, and we're finally at this point, Gibbs.
Man, oh man, that upper bracket, we talked about these teams a lot. We didn't see them yesterday. They had a day off, but Ultimates, NRG, and NA battle to see who gets an automatic bid to the top 4 where you only have 1 life. It doesn't matter if you haven't lost yet. And then, of course, David versus Goliath, Wildcard and Falcons.
Yeah.
That match is going to be nuts. But on the bottom side, a lot of European teams are lurking, but they also have to knock each other out.
Oh, man. The Europeans it feels like they're primed to maybe finally not have a European team in the finals, but at the same time, we've said that
something
so many times before, and yet they still find their way.
Yeah, I think of Vitality in Season 7 going through the entire North American gauntlet. North Americans with Cloud9 did similar in Europe, or against Europe in Season 6 as well, so don't ever count out any one region when they have one great team left, and lots of regions have plenty of great teams left.
And correct me if I'm wrong, in EWC, we saw GK versus Carmine Corps, yeah?
Yeah. GK
which we might be about to see.
True.
GK versus Carmine Corps in the grand finals
again. At the bottom. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Was it Gibbs, you were saying earlier too that only EU teams have knocked out EU teams?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Europe is the best region. They had one bad day, but none of them got knocked out by any other region yet.
folks. We got 4 3v3 matches as well as the 1v1 grand finals coming for you today. It's time to kick off Playoff Saturday.
It's time for our first match of the day. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the Miracle Magicians. Joyo's ready to wave goodbye to yet another foe. Give it up for GK!
GK really do have everything to do here. As you were saying, Wave, they got through to that grand final. The run that they made and the form that they found towards the end of this season has been, bar none, one of the greatest resurgences we have seen out of any team throughout RLCS history.
And they are led by a major champion, Joyo, and honestly, he's been the weakest on the team so far. We haven't seen those freestyle plays out of Joyo yet. Maybe he's saving it for the perfect time.
But I feel like it's just speaking to how strong the other players on this team are for us to call Joyo the weakest player.
Yeah, Archie to me has been GK's MVP. He has scored an incredible amount of goals. I think he was third in that goals per game list that we saw earlier on. And you can see why. His positioning has been immense. He doesn't have to get double flip resets. He doesn't have to get any of that nonsense. And what I'd say about all three of them, Oli in particular, is their never say die attitude, Stumpy. Even yesterday, game 5 overtime on the cusp of being reverse swept, they still found a way to win V-Dig.
And I saw the sentiment about Oli on social media, and people were saying he goes so under the radar time and time again. This is the land where finally people are saying, yeah, let's put some credit on his name. Let's make sure that he gets his flowers.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, number 3 in North America, number 1 in your hearts. Please give a warm welcome to Space Station Gaming!
The beefing with vitality on social media is definitely translating to the arena right now. SSG, the villains of this match.
Wave Funk, as you say, welcome to the jungle, Space Station. Now's the time. Their first walkout, 3 young guns, but if you're going to attack Zen, the French crowd is not going to be happy.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of love between the coaches at least. I've just seen Ixo and Exper share a little high five walking up to this, so respect between the two teams, but there's not a lot of respect for Space Station Gaming in this arena right now, Stumpy. That may well change. That's been changing as we've gone along.
Thing is, SSG don't care if they have your respect because they can put everything on the pitch and they will typically win. Kofa, we just saw him, has been a magician on the pitch. He has put his name forward as one of the top players in North America.
What a trade as well.
And
it's worked out so well for them.
and you then look forward then to the other players in Reveal and Scribbles. I am so excited to see how such a young roster deals with being the villain.
And this has been a 2-year process as well for Space Station, building up this team to get them to moments like this. And honestly, normally in North America, when you're a young team and you're the underdog, it takes way longer to break through, but Space Station has finally done it.
Yeah, Scribbles who put his finger to his lips as he was walking out, which I do respect. You know, they've built themselves up as these villains. They're continuing to do so. They have to commit to the bit. It's only going to get louder and more raucous in here. Can they deal with that pressure? So far, Gibbs, they're seeming like they can deal with the pressure. They're heaping upon themselves.
Yeah, I feel like they should go talk to Calm and see how he does it, because he likes being public enemy #1. The entire Space Station absolutely is. Out of all the teams left in this bracket, I think they're public enemy #1.
I feel like every time Space Station is on this stage, though, they're going to level up. They're going to feel more comfortable. They're going to close the gap on how different this environment is from the home environment they're so good at. And it's terrifying that they've made it this far in the tournament.
Well, we saw it back in online in North America. Open number 5, they got to the grand finals and they were absolutely obliterated. Open number 6, they get to the grand finals and they win, I believe it was 4-0. So they are used to having tough experiences, having tricky situations, using those to improve.
And going from that, at the Raleigh Major, they came 12th to 14th. They had a pretty poor group stage. It was bad over in the Swiss. This time round, we're now in the next RLCS event. Can they do better? Already they have, but can they continue to really make that splash that we know that they can, that we've seen online, and it's starting to transfer over to LAN?
We saw Kofer score one of the top plays of yesterday in our top 5 earlier. Archie has been leading the team for GK in terms of scoring, has been one of the strongest players on the roster, no question about it. These two players are going to be going head-to-head.
Oh, yeah, T-Bates loves Archie because he's a positional masterclass. He goes where he needs to go. It's not about flash with him. That is all Joyo. But for Archie, it's just about being in the right place at the right time. And we see it with the 1.08 goals per game. Absolutely huge from them. Goal participation a little higher for Kofer. But at the same time, Space Station, they also elevated a lot of those numbers when they went up 12-0 versus Vitality in 2 games. Throughout the lower bracket, they have played 8 games in the lower bracket. They have scored 3 goals once. Space Station's offense has quieted over this past 2 days.
But I'd love to point out the physicality and the swarming nature that Space Station like to play. You saw the demos on that stat. And Kofer had 1.77. It was a clear near 1 demo per game more than Archie. And I think that's exactly how SSG want to play. They are full ball, full go. Let's see what happens. If we double commit, we don't care because we'll recover so fast we can get back into position. And I think when it comes down to how then GK want to handle that, I think they're the exact same team. They also want to go full ball, full speed, and this is going to be pure unstoppable foils versus immovable object.
GK having the full crowd with them, though, that'll be a relative new experience for them. They came into this form at the Esports World Cup. They're against the Saudi crowd. Their first match was against Falcons. Yesterday, I'd say, with apparently Jack for Dignitas. Dignitas was slight favourites, and GK rode that wave. Now the crowd are behind them. That wave pump brings a different kind of pressure, and I'm incredibly intrigued to see how they deal with that.
Well, this stuff, I mean, if this is, immovable object, unstoppable force, what is the difference maker on the pitch? What will be the thing that defines who comes out on top?
I think it's nice that we had that head-to-head earlier of Archie and Kofer, because to me, so far, they have been the guys on each team that have taken the team on their back, not in a carrying sense, but in a leadership sense of, cool, I'm in the middle, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be able to pull us through these matches. I'd like to see someone else come and support them, because we do every now and then see, especially when we saw Space Station Gaming, there'll be some kind of solo play, then there'll be a handoff in the middle, typically from Kofer, and then there's not anybody there to kind of finish it off, and I'd like to see an option given when the solo play doesn't work, and to be honest, the exact same on the side of GK.
Off the pitch as well, I'm curious how the battle of the mind games will go. Space Station Gaming are trying to elevate themselves as these kings of getting under their opponent's skin, but there's plenty of talkers in that GK roster as well. We'll see who wins in that sense.
We'll see how it gets to it, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. We'll let you know who our picks are as well. Stumpy, who you got?
I really like the story of Space Station Gaming, but I do think it's going to be ending here. I've got GK as my team. They got through to the EWC Grand Final. They are the stronger team, the more experienced LAN team, and I think at this event, that seems to be having that slight advantage so far, so GK.
Space Station offensive woes are a big problem. No one knocks out Europe but Europe, so I'm going GK.
Mentality counts for a lot, and GK have shown that they have incredible heart. I'm going to go with them as well after that reverse whip avoidance we did yesterday.
We did this yesterday.
We did. It worked.
And they won.
Yeah, exactly.
They won just fine. So I'm also going GK on this one. Europe only eliminates Europe. I agree with you, Gibbs. How does the coin feel about a GK on one side, Space Station on the other? And it comes up Space Station this time, a wrinkle in the story. This is different. The coin went GK last time. Okay, that's terrifying. Now I'm scared.
It really comes down to Space Station. When you played Vitality, games 1 and 2, you got to call back to that where they destroyed them. 12-0 in goals. After that, their offense has been very, very quiet. Kofer has been trying to carry that offense, but it's not enough.
You can hear the crowd, you hear the Vitality fans have pulled out their drums, they're chanting, let's go GK right now. In chat, it is right down the middle, Space Station. North America's not quite woken up yet right now. It might be part of this, but still, 50-50 in there. Can we hold on to it, folks? It's going to be a great match. It's going to be a great day. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
When the teams arrived at the arena on Thursday, nobody had any idea what was about to unfold. That's the nature of the World Championship. You have to adapt, evolve, survive, and advance. And our 8 remaining teams representing 4 regions have done exactly that. And now, it's time to turn up the heat. We've got playoffs. We've got a 1v1 final. This chapter begins with a classic NAEU matchup. And while this blue team isn't French, it's certainly hostile territory for the North Americans. It's time for our final playoff of the year. Let the games begin!
rage.
Leon, I have Archie from GK! All right. Don't worry, that's just the blue wall. Now, I got to talk about that matchup there because SSG looked like maybe they were getting a little bit hotter. They've had some land issues before. How do you feel now that you face them down on this stage?
I mean, they play pretty risky, so we got a lot of open nets, played discipline, and to be honest, it was pretty, not easy, but felt pretty controlled.
Sounded like you wanted to say easy.
Felt pretty controlled. I mean, we always lose game one, so that was normal.
Ils ont joué très risqué, comme ils ont l'habitude de le faire. On les a punis, on a mis beaucoup d'open. On a bien joué, mais c'est surtout qu'on a profité de leurs erreurs.
Now, I want to talk about your team in general right now, because it feels like a lot of people kind of have your team at the back of their mind, right? It's never at the forefront, but you guys keep showing up. You keep coming to the stage and you keep winning. Why do people keep underestimating you guys?
If I knew the answer, I'll tell you, but I don't know.
Good, because I'm trying to figure it out too.
I mean, people still underestimate us, so it is what it is. We'll keep winning.
So what is it about your team that you're doing well then that keeps getting to the stage in your opinion? Why do you keep getting to this spot? Why do you keep winning?
I mean, I think we play the game correctly. I think we have a great play style and we're confident, so.
Confident, okay.
Il lui a posé la question en lui disant c'est marrant parce que Geeky, il y a quand même beaucoup de gens qui vous oublient un petit peu. Vous êtes un petit peu discret, les gens vous mettent en dessous de votre niveau. Comment est-ce que tu l'expliques? Il a dit honnêtement, j'en ai pas trop d'idées, mais pour l'instant, c'est en effet le cas. Et d'après lui, s'ils s'en sortent bien pour l'instant, c'est que leur style de jeu est solide. Ils jouent le Rocket League qu'ils savent jouer, ils sont confiants. Et je crois qu'il est content d'être dans cette position de outsider.
Now for you, as a player, I feel like, in my opinion, and some other people have said it too, you're one of the most underrated players, I think. We talk about your teammates a lot too, but you're always there. You've got that ice. Do you like that? Do you prefer kind of being that guy in the shadows, or do you like the roar for you?
I mean, it's because I don't have mechanics.
Fair enough.
If I hit triple resets, then people think I'm the best in the world, so that's what it is.
Okay, for all of us that don't have mechanics, what do we got to do to be like you, man?
I mean, it's all game sense. It's all game sense.
Sense, I still don't have that either.
Et justement, il lui a posé la question s'il aimait bien ce personnage d'outsider, et il a dit de toute façon, personne pense que je suis bon parce que j'ai pas de mécanique, mais de toute façon, c'est que en rapport avec le game sense. Les mécaniques, c'est pas important. De toute façon, je suis dans la tête de mes adversaires.
Hey Archie, I just got to say one more time, congratulations. You guys continue to push through these lower brackets, and I bet you're going to keep doing that. One more time, GK and Archie.
Du bruit pour GK!
Another North American team is sent home. Another European team advances. Europe continues to only be knocked out by Europe.
GK, what a performance from them. Like, it was high scoring. That was a messy series. I'm not going to say they played amazing. Space Station, though, it felt like the pressure got to them a bit. The messiness was more on the Space Station side compared to GK, but GK, no, they're more in the tech.
Yeah, and I think that with GK, they're really now starting to find their form after a season that, they had to really go through LCQs there to wait till a final online qualifier to make sure that they could get to a major. They've now really hit that flow. They've hit the ground running. SSG a lot less so. They did start to find that peak, and then I think it just comes down to that experience. They looked inexperienced up there to me.
Well, Gibbs, if we go by your storyline, your narrative, EU can only take out EU. GK, they are basically guaranteed a grand final.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to run into other Europeans, right? No, they're not. They're on the opposite side.
That's true. The rest of the way. I mean, they're just really hitting their form, hitting their stride. They've just been so consistent. Only a couple goal steals there on Archie Stumpy, but both of them have just been sensational the whole entire weekend.
I mean, I pointed out Oli right at the top of the series. He blew me away in the previous matches that we saw him play in. And if they're technically counted as goal steals, whatever, he stands to be right place, right time, just to squeeze it past. And they've got that body that can be there if there is a final defender. Yeah. It's on SSG that there wasn't a defender there, and Oli could just tap it in. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
So the first 4 games, we had 5 or more goals in all 4 of those games. And honestly, that usually means imperfect Rocket League. I feel like both defenses at times were going for double commits or giving things open just a bit too much. Space Station, though, we talked about, they only scored 3 goals in the lower bracket once out of 8 times. It happened here again. Game 1, they got 3 goals, but after that, they couldn't top it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just their offense. SSG, you saw what they could do against Vitality. You got a flash in the pan, but they honestly can't just keep that consistency going. But it's okay, though. It's their first World Championship together. I honestly think finishing at this point in the tournament, playing on not Championship Sunday, but on Saturday, what we call this? I don't know.
Championship Saturday, baby.
Championship Saturday. I don't know the vocabulary. But the point I'm making is to even make it this far as this young group, I mean, they got so much potential.
And bear in mind that we've seen players like these come into a LAN, very new, their first LANs, and then they make massive statements. One of those players being Joyo back in LA on Queso. This is now a team very similar to that Queso squad, and you can see now that Joyo is the experienced player.
Did you hear Eugen say that?
Sorry?
Eugen said that. Did you hear that? Oh, okay, that's why you said that. Okay. I was like, no way, you said that too. I mean, listen, SSG, they had an incredible season, but GK just a little too strong. And honestly, you got to give SSG credit right here. They dug deep. Scribbles in particular had a bad backflip earlier in that game. Came back, scored 2 back-to-back, but they got to be able to close it because GK, Joyo right here, just slams it home. 6 seconds left. You want to get into the overtime. Give yourself a chance. Tie the series up 2-2, and then it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it felt like Space Station's defense failed them throughout this series. They gave up 3 goals per game. It was 3 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals, 3 goals in the last 4. You're not going to win a lot of Rocket League games that way with.
No, and I mean, defense is primarily positioning and communication. It's not really about the crazy mechs. There's rarely situations where you need to get crazy saves, but generally, it's the mundane parts of the game that keep your defense clean. And you heard Archie who's saying, I'm not a particularly flashy player. Fundamentals, game sense is how we got the win here. That's exactly the recipe we're selling out here too. Space Station didn't quite have the fundamentals locked in, despite how spectacular they are in the air.
Exactly, and then you're looking at the stats too. They had in the time the offensive third, Space Station had 50 more seconds than GK. So they're kind of trying to emulate kind of a Carmine Corp kind of style where they're trying to suffocate. But if you're going to try that, your defense has to be flawless. You have to be able to hold each other, take away the opponent's boost so they can't counterattack. They couldn't get that job done. And that's just a little bit they're going to have to learn for the next season.
It's also so hard to keep that up. We see a very select few teams that can keep up that pace. I praised them for it at the top of the series, that they are able to swarm and be annoying, boot steal, and really get in the faces of their opponent. It's hard once then you've been figured out in that way to really bring it back, but they need to stick with that kind of game plan because it got them this far, and if they can have another season together, at least another set of open qualifiers together going towards a major, I would love to see what the SSG machine can get refined into.
Oh, absolutely, but Space Station, they are known for their demo game when they were the best in North America. They did a lot of demos. They actually had double the demos of GK in this match, but a lot of them were useless. We see 5 offensive demos only compared to 4, so it was a very tight race there. So the demos were coming out, but maybe not when it mattered most.
And then once again, not enough kickoff goals. Kickoff goals are determined in series 2-0. You're going to win those kickoff goals. Their momentum, they hurt me when I'm watching. So I know they hurt on the field.
Yeah. Now, Joyo and Archie again. Top 6. Top 6 in other worlds. Back-to-back, so watch out for them. They can easily make a run. They also have the easier part of the bracket, which we'll see here in a little bit.
Folks, we've had a crazy week so far. It's just going to keep getting crazier. You hear the rise from the crowd. That's because 2 teams have made their way to the stage. They're getting warmed up and ready to go. Carmine Corp in front of the fans right now, preparing for their match against the Ninjas in Pajamas. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Stumpy. I mean, it's as far as Europe battles go, this one feels like it's got all the weight on it.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. But GK, like if you look at their side of the bracket, Falcons wildcard. I know, we all love wildcard, but they were not supposed to be here. If they lose that badly to Falcons, GK has a very good road to a top 4 finish.
They would face off against wildcard, and then the winner of
NRG Ultimates. Winner of NRG Ultimates goes to that side of the bracket. Loser of Falcons wild card.
So it'd be another North American team?
Exactly. They don't play no Europeans the rest of the way.
There's a world where GK to make it to the finals has to go through Falcons and go through NRG or Ultimates?
No.
Yeah,
they play the loser of Falcons.
You're telling me.
You're saying
Wildcard beats Falcons.
I like we didn't even consider that.
We got to dream a little bit, man. Come on, we'll see it. We'll see them a little bit later on, though. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Europeans on the stage. Most importantly, the blue wall in the house. It's Carmine Corp taking on NIP when we come back.
Clean bikes, am I right? Because of dirt bike?
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
Scenes from a moment ago outside LDLC Arena here in Lyon, France, as the Blue Wall has shown up in force to support Karmine Corps on their road to the trophy. They're now in the building, making noise, making the rafters sing, and they're going to be loud the entire match. Welcome back to the arena. We are moments away from getting this match underway.
We sure are moments away, and listen, the K-Corp, the Blue Wall, they're here a little bit earlier today. Didn't have to wait till 7 o'clock to show up. They're here nice and early, ready to get this crowd rocking.
Yeah, there was a big hole in the audience, but now that they're here, the atmosphere has changed entirely. K-Corp about to play, but I mean, this is going to be, I think, a scary matchup for everyone, Gib.
Absolutely. We saw the atmosphere with Vitality. That didn't matter for Ninjas in Pajamas anyway. They took them down. Now they're trying to take down the next best in Europe. Here we go. K-Corp, can Ninjas run this table?
They have to continue to win. They are in a lower bracket situation here. If they lose, their tournament run ends, but that is true for everybody down there. Last life mattering. The top teams we will see play a little bit later on, and they get 2 lives up there, which is the craziest thing about the wildcard situation. The fact that they can lose to Falcons and still be in the tournament.
Yeah, but everyone only plays once today, so it doesn't matter, momentum or not. You play once, and we'll see if you live on.
Upper brackets coming up a little bit later, folks. It's time for the match you've all been waiting for.
Introducing first on the blue side, represented and owned by the Blue Wall, they are the Birmingham Major your champions. They are Carmine Corp.
There's something intimidating about this blue wall, man. I turned around, I got chills watching that banner unfurl, and then I turned around, I got more chills watching those 3 players walking on stage.
Oh my gosh, the whole arena environment has been electrified. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife, Gibbs.
This is the final boss. This is the final boss of Rocket League, and here we go. K-Corp, yes, they might be in the lower bracket, but they're still in the tournament. Every single team here fears these 3 men.
They sure do fear all 3, and it starts with this young man right here. Since he's been on K-Corp, since he's been playing with Coach Barrett, he's so aggressive on offense, really sets the pace for them in my estimation, gets so many demos, disruptions, opening up the space for that 1-2 combo, I like to call it the Vati Drawley special.
One of the greatest players of the Open era, the Tira major champion, but wants to add world champion to that resume. That is what he cares about.
3-time major champion, the only player to say that, but still no world championship title. And then Drawley, of course, European MVP, EWC MVP, world champion as well. The last 5 RLCS lands, he has won 4 of them.
And listen, averaged a goal per game in his last matchup. He's balling out against Furia, and he's just the clutch man they need. But then also got the other team on the other side.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, they are Europe's last chance qualifier, led by the almighty Bobby Jr. It's Ninjas in Pajamas!
Ninjas in Pajamas, the European killers. They went through the LCQ. They literally eliminated every other European team. And then yesterday, they take down Zen. They're looking to take down K-Corp. Only Dignitas was not in their way.
And the last remaining LCQ team, they had to fight through the play-ins, qualify through the last chance qualifiers. They're still alive, knocking teams out, but their bracket run has been ridiculous so far, and it's not getting any easier.
Player of the day yesterday, Nas. We always talk about it. He has no ice. He has no ice. LCQ winner. He really showed up there, and yesterday showed up big in that group stage.
He had joy in our He's elevated them. They even had world-class Itachi, but they got him that much better. And then Oscar, large Oscar, one of the best players in the world, averaged 483 points per game in their series against Vitality. He was the absolute unit that they needed.
And all three are going to have to play out of their minds to take down this final boss of K-Corp.
Bobby Jr.
It's a 5-on-3.
Oh, this isn't fair.
It's a 6-on-3. They got their belly as well.
They can't do that.
This is going to be interesting because, again, Ninjas in Pajamas, underdogs yesterday, took down Vitality, took down the reigning de facto world champions. There's still one left with Drawley. See if they can do it again.
Here's a fun reunion that I didn't know was going to happen, and a reunion 8 years in the making. Back to Season 3 on the team of the Leftovers, a team nobody expected to make a run, similar to the one Ninjas in Pajamas is making. 3 players on that team, 2 of them on the stage right now. Snasky, the coach of Ninjas in Pajamas, and Farah, the coach of Carmine Corp, former world champion roster teammates.
Oh, yeah, what a callback. And it kind of feels like that NIP team, You know, they were put together with pieces, maybe not, you know, comparable to like a GK situation, but Ninjas in Pajamas, they are surpassing everyone's expectations. And I wonder, with the energy here, it's clear, energy, it is abundant. Will that be too much pressure for these K-Corp players to handle? Will NIP feed off of this energy?
And we've seen Rado do it before 2 years ago. It was an electrifying crowd. Rado fed off that energy. Even Vitality themselves said he should have won MVP that year, but Zen won it. Rado, he's got to do it again.
And in the 3v3 space here in Lyon, there are only 2 full French players left in the tournament, Vatira and Radosin, on opposite sides of the stage. One is going home.
And one of them, you know, is going to have to carry that torch here in Lyon. And gosh, the fact that these European teams have to go head-to-head, knocking each other out, I'm sure NRG fans appreciate it. But look at Atto, Nas, both of these players, young prodigies that have ascended to the elite level in Rocket League, both of them with a chance here to make a real world championship run.
And you see Atto's numbers. I said it earlier, Bates. He's like Curry, shooting well. Goal participation up there, 75%. Absolutely lights out Rocket League. But the way Ninjas wins is they play messy ball to give Nas space to capitalize on big moments like this.
Yep, and they're gonna have to deal with that Carmine Core pressure. But once they start really getting once they kick off their engine and get into gear, they're hard to beat.
But what specific piece they're really going to need to pay attention to is kickoffs. I don't think there is a better kickoff team than K-Corp. It seems like they have a strategy for every situation, even when other teams are trying to execute fake kickoffs against them.
Yeah.
They are so deadly off that, and set pieces, that's maybe when they'll be able to tilt the favor in their advantage.
Players are getting ready to go. I mean, I feel like Radisson is such an X factor in this matchup. He's such a wild card. He's such a joker of a player that everybody looks at and goes, I don't know what to expect from you. And if I don't know what to expect, if he doesn't, it's always one of those like, if I don't know what I'm doing, surely my opponent can't know what I'm doing either sort of situations. And he's so good in that element. He throws off every plan that teams put together. Can they figure it out? Can Carmine Core find a way past Ninjas in Pajamas? More importantly, can Ninjas in Pajamas find a way through the final boss of Rocket League? Let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll let you know who our picks are up here on the desk. Now, gentlemen, are any of us not going for the blue wall?
No, but they can't hear us, can they?
No, I don't think they can hear us. So we're going to try and we're going to play a prank on them. Let's make our predictions like normal, but we'll put a NIP down below and see if they boo.
Yeah, you know, as much as it pains me to make the obvious pick, I have to go K-Corp.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Oh.
What?
I have to go K-Corp. I'm sorry.
But I agree.
I'm sorry.
But I agree. I'm going K-Corp as well.
You're going K? Oh,
Wait.
right here.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Listen, man, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. NIP, man. I mean, they had a great run, but I just like, I gotta go. I gotta go K-Corp this one, man. I mean, like, listen, I'm sorry.
What are we doing?
Okay. All right. Well, I think I got Ninjas in Pajamas on this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
We're just kidding.
We're just kidding.
There's only one way it can go. No. We were all able to do that up here because we all went through the blue wall. It was going one way, but the coin, we can't choose. It goes for itself. Carmine Core on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other, into the air, and it comes up Carmine Core. Carmine Core on that one. Okay, facing the camera. That's a blue wall we've built in front of us here.
It's a blue wall. Listen, if NIP, if they're going to have a chance in this one, they got to be able to get by that K-Corp offense. If they don't, if K-Corp starts blitzing them, it's GG no reach.
You can't give them space, because if K-Corp has space, those aerial fakes come out, those aerial bumps, watch out.
64% in chat. Blue wall, the favorites by every metric. Can Ninjas in Pajamas play spoiler, folks? It's the second match of the day. And Rocket League fans around the world, oh, you're in for something special. The last chance champions of Europe, bringing an unprecedented fight to the most formidable fortress with its raucous army swarming in its ramparts. It's Vatira versus Radosin. It's a team reunion 8 years in the making. It's Carmine Core versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
And, mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes avec Atto, du bruit pour la Carmine Corp, pour Atto et pour Adozo. Quel match exceptionnel, what a game here between Nip and Carmine Corp. I am with Atto now, so first question, Atto, of course, it's the easy one. How it feels to play in front of our crowd. It's kind of the first time in France. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de jouer enfin devant son public à domicile?
Bah en vrai, ça fait 2 ans que je suis maintenant chez la Carmine Corp et ça fait trop longtemps que j'attends ça. Juste et avoir une LAN à Lyon, ça me fait trop plaisir.
It's 2 years now I'm playing with Carmine Corp and I'm just waiting for this so long. I'm so happy to be there in Lyon. Second question is like, yesterday Vatira told me in backstage, like, you knew you're gonna win the games because you have like a turn up, something switch about your communication on stage. Are you agree with him and is this communication make you unbeatable? Hier, on a entendu Vatira un peu qui disait dans les loges que vous saviez que vous alliez gagner le match, qu'il y avait un truc avec votre communication, que vous aviez un plafond de verre qui avait un peu explosé. Est-ce que tu es d'accord avec lui? Est-ce qu'aujourd'hui encore, votre communication, c'est ça qui vous rend imbattable?
Franchement, ouais, je suis 100% d'accord avec lui. La communication, ça fait tout dans l'équipe. Juste aujourd'hui, en vrai, franchement, j'ai pas été ultra bon non plus et je suis un peu désolé, mais le taf a été fait, donc je suis ultra content. Mon équipe a trop carré et franchement, on est trop fort, donc j'ai hâte de jouer demain devant vous encore.
I'm actually really, I approve what Vatira said. Communication is the key for us. I was not that good today for this match, but my team carries, and I think our communication carry as well, like a lot. Last but not least, you're gonna play an NA team tomorrow. It's gonna be Energy or the Ultimates. Who you want to face? Who you think is the best team? Demain, tu vas jouer contre une team NA du coup. C'est soit The Ultimates, soit Energy, selon qui perd ce soir. Qui c'est que tu veux affronter ou réaffronter? Et d'après toi, qui est la meilleure des deux équipes?
En vrai, je pense qu'actuellement, on pourrait jouer n'importe qui. On est censé gagner, surtout en BO7. Perdre contre Ultimate, c'était une erreur de parcours, je pense. Et en vrai, ça me ferait plaisir de les jouer demain.
Et tu penses que tu vas jouer contre qui? Plutôt Ultimate du coup?
Bah, ouais, franchement, Ultimate.
Okay, he say lost against Ultimates was a mistake yesterday, and both team, I think we're gonna win because it's best of 7 and we are the best. So let's go for Ultimates again tomorrow. Last but not least, do you want to do a last two? Mesdames et messieurs, je vous propose de le faire tous ensemble. On va le suivre. Atto, la scène est à toi. Tiens,
allez les gars, faites du bruit.
T'es prêt? Oh. Back to you guys.
The blue wall. Prove them all right. Take down Ninjas in Pajamas in 6.
It was a battle. Ninjas fought hard. I feel like we'll talk about it probably in a bit. I feel like Game 5 got away from Ninjas, and that's the game that was a turning point. But at the end of the day, K-Corp, the 3 members on that team, average distance to teammates, all 3 were the tops in the field. Ninjas plays a little bit more separate, but you see when K-Corp, when they get the ball, their teammates are nearby, it adds so much because then you can go for those aerial bumps, those aerial demos, and follow it up with fakes.
Oh man, and they were so aggressive. Nas in that series got demoed 18 times.
Oh my goodness.
He was last back, the last line of defense, and K-Corp just deleted him off the pitch.
Listen, you want to talk about demos? We talked about Atto. He kind of is the one who goes up front. He got 17 demos. So, I mean,
and he didn't score a single goal in that series.
Didn't need to.
He didn't need to because he's playing the team game. And I think that is one thing we don't talk about enough with K-Corp is how good they are at playing that selfless team ball.
Yep.
They're so individually talented, but as a team, whether it's kickoff strategies or Atto in the trenches getting the demos, they know what they need to do as a win. They play that selfless Rocket League and get the win.
You saw it in the go-ahead goal in Game 6, the goal that gave them the win there. They clear out some space. Vatira with tons of boost gets a nice pop right in front of the goal. And as he's going up, you can watch him in the comms saying, I'm going for the bump. You come in and take the shot. He could do it himself, but he goes for the higher percentage play. They go for those higher percentage plays most of the time, which is why they win so much.
They're so deadly because we talked about Atto in that head-to-head player spotlight. 1.5 goals per game. He was 75% goal participation. Scores 0 here, and K-Corp hasn't looked better. That is what they do. They play to what matters, and that is for the team to score goals.
Exactly. And Nelson, they came out in Game 1 a little bit slow. Down 4-1, but then they held NIP to 0 goals across Games 2 and Game 3. Really, just let them know we got the crowd behind us. We're warmed up now. We're not just going to break in Game 1. Because listen, losing Game 1 with this crowd, they could have crumbled. They could have just been in their own heads, but they didn't.
They went out in Raleigh in shocking fashion at this same stage in the tournament. They easily could have let this pressure overwhelm them. I think this is a very important moment for K-Corp. They got over this point in the tournament. They have experienced what it's like to be in this electric environment, playing with all that pressure against an S-tier opponent, and they get the job done.
And this match felt perfect for Ninjas in Pajamas because they take game one. That's the hardest one, right? It's a coin flip because it's, you know, crowd nerves and all that. But they take game one, huge. Game four, they stole. It was 0-0. A random team bump happens, and they score. So that is exactly what you want to do as an underdog. You take a game, game one's coin flip, game four, you steal it. But game five, I really felt like they crumbled. They gave up 2 very easy goals, one right off the kickoff, one later by a bad double commit.
But that's what I'm talking about. Those kickoff goals make the difference so many times. You've seen even series that K-Corp win because they have those strategies off kickoff. Huge credit to Farah and the support staff behind K-Corp that make this team so deadly. But K-Corp, they're the complete package. Even at the beginning of this year, we put this team on a pedestal saying these are the guys to beat. They proved it in Birmingham. They had a misstep, but they look to be back in form and in top tier condition.
And I call them the best defensive team in the game for a reason. It's because they keep you on your half. You don't even get good shots off against them because you have to deal with their offensive pressure. 30 more seconds in their own offensive third than opposed to NIP. And then NIP only scored 4 more times. They scored 4 times in game one. They only scored 4 more times across 5 more games.
And then game 5, just a kickoff goal. You can't give that up after you got a fluky game 4 win. You got to ride that momentum. Later on, it was Drawley going for an easy flip reset. 2 members of Ninjas were in the same exact spot. It turns into the easiest goal for Batira. They're up 2-0 already. They score a third. Ninjas actually scored twice in this game. They could have won game 5.
They could have won game 5, but listen, it's kickoffs, offense, defense, kickoffs. You got to win in all 3 phases of the game. That kickoff goal, that was the difference right there. 3-2.
Was.
They would have been 2-2 potentially, or maybe even it would have been a deadlock going in. You just won game 4 NIP. You might have had a little bit of momentum.
Exactly, 3-2 on Neo Tokyo.
Right out of it. And then right here, man, listen, this is why we call it Jordan back in the States, because we don't even let it get to game number 7. We don't want to know what that feels like. Army Corps fans, they didn't want to know what that feels like. Great plays by them. Drawley, big demo. Vati, the captain, does what he does. And then after that, you heard the crowd pop.
And we saw it yesterday, too. Final minute of the gameplay, K-Corp comes alive, and they just put up some offensive numbers. Against Furia, 2 late comebacks as well to win those. We saw it there in Game 6.
Absolutely, yeah. It wasn't the go-ahead goal. It was the tying goal that Batira was selfless on. But then you see him pop off and show just what he can do in the air by himself for the go-ahead goal there for game number 6. And, man, it's in an electric environment. Like, the Rocket League itself is already spectacular enough, Bates, and then you put the fans with it here, and it's unlike anything else.
It's unlike anything else. I mean, they're really just all in. They really care about winning. Looking at the stats right here, 3 kickoff goals to 1. Offensive demos are pretty even. Possession, defending. K-Corp just isn't stealing that much. And this is honestly NIP getting 76 big boost pads stolen. They're taking a lot of boosts. Honestly, that could also be a little bit of a fluky stat because they might get beat by the first man. K-Corp's keeping so much possession. Then they end up just going all the way down the field, stealing a boost anyways, while K-Corp's still playing with offense.
Yeah, it's possible though, but it's about the conversions on offense. Ninjas, they only scored 20% of their conversions, 80% by K-Corp's defense. That's why they're known as the #1 defense in the world.
But still, I mean, just looking on the other side of it, for NIP, what a run for Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, this was a great tournament for them. To have to qualify for this event and then make it this far and play this well, you know, I don't necessarily think they need to be making any quick moves for roster changes. I think this roster actually had a lot of promise. They were impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope they do. I mean, they had to go through NRG. They lost that one in game 5. They had to reverse Sweet Twisted Minds. Then they had to play Vitality. Then they had to play Carmine Corps. I don't think there's anybody here so far in this tournament that's had a harder strength of schedule than NIP. And for them to push K-Corp all the way to game number 6 in this series, in this moment. If it goes game 7, he might have a chance.
And now really important Ultimates NRG coming up shortly. The loser will get K-Corp to start the day tomorrow. So that is one you absolutely do not want to lose.
You don't want to miss that. You don't want to lose that one. Falcons versus Wildcard. Loser drops to GK. We'll see both those matches here before our day is over. Here's the schedule. If you missed the first 2 matches, oh man, you missed some fun Rocket League. Go back and rewatch it, but maybe after you catch these next 2 matches live. The Ultimates versus NRG and Wildcard versus Team Falcons. You can't forget about the 1v1, first ever 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals coming up at the end.
Yep, we had the first touch pre-show out there in the concourse. They're really happy about Moxie. They're ready to cheer for him.
They're looking great. It's going to be a great time, folks. Congratulations to Carmine Corps. They've advanced to Championship Sunday. We'll get to see them play in front of Rocket League's greatest fans on Rocket League's biggest day. When we come back, North America, NRG versus Ultimates, the 10th plane of it. We'll see you with that after this.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. His challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of a griddle. Banana Head has options. Juicy how? This is Rocket League!
But the hands are missing.
The action continues on Playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship 2025. It's been a crazy one so far. It's promised to be a little bit crazier too as we continue on. Army Corps through to Championship Sunday. Let's see if we can send a few more teams. And now we're moving up to the upper bracket where it's everything to gain, nothing to lose. You don't get knocked out if you lose up here. You just drop to a different opponent, slightly longer road. But hey, these teams earned these opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. Both Energy and Ultimates, they have looked fantastic through the group stage. And if you go 2-0 there, well, you get a little bonus game on day 4? We're on day 4 now? Yeah. It's hard to count with the play-in. Like, does the play-in count, Jorby? Does it not? I don't know.
To me it's play-in and then group day 1. That's how I've been separating them. But
okay.
You can separate them at home however you want.
You can see up here in the bracket the top teams there. If you win those matches, you advance straight to the semifinals. You'll be 1 match away from the title match. If you lose, you drop to a quarterfinals and have to play through that quarterfinals and then the semifinals to make your way to the chance to get the trophy.
That's right.
Here's the schedule we'll be playing today. Only 2 more matches of 3v3 left to go before we get to the 1v1 inaugural 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals. Moxie from France taking on Nobu from Saudi Arabia. It's going to be a great one, folks. It's time for the next match of the day.
Introducing first on the blue side, the runner-up from the Birmingham Major. Looking to prove once and for all they are the new class of North America. They are the Ultimates!
The Ultimates led by First Killer, they're always a threat. They're in the upper bracket because they went through K-Corp, the final boss. Yeah. They put them down into that epic lower round run, but higher ceiling. It's always comparison, Ultimates and Energy. Higher ceiling right now has to go to the Ultimates. Birmingham Major, Grand Finals.
I mean, the craziest thing to me, and I think I say this every single time Ultimates and NRG play against each other, specifically First Killer and Atomic, they have played with and against each other for literally 10 years. Since the birth of this game, they know each other like peanut butter and jelly, but they're on the opposite sides of each other. First Killer hasn't necessarily gotten that last laugh lately, but I tell you what, Ultimates are looking pretty good so far this tournament, baby.
They sure are looking good. I think this has been FK's best tournament he's ever played in his life. Going up against Carmine Corp, he averaged 474 per game with a goal per game as well, and he was lethal. And LJ has stepped up as well, averaging a goal per game in that series as well. If you can score that much against Carmine Corp, a team that really beats you with their offensive pressure, where the fact that they don't have to play defense, just open up 4 game, 3 game, you can beat anybody. And the last time this Ultimates team went up against NLG, they came out the better.
And their opponents on the orange side, the world champion runner-up, the London Major champions. This is the old guard. This is NRG.
Longest running, oldest, most storied organization in Rocket League history is going to earn a few cheers, even when it's an NA versus NA matchup here. And some of the best players in North America, the Kings of the North, on the stage for what is the 10th time against Ultimates this season.
It's going to be fun. We got the #1 North America team versus the #2 team that's always been in their shadow with the Ultimates. But Daniel has had a season. We don't know who the North America MVP is yet, but my vote would go to him. We'll find that out tomorrow.
Well, you got to talk about this guy in the center, beast mode. He is so consistent. He's so good. Always at the center of the action. And even when NRG aren't winning a LAN or aren't winning every single regional, beast mode is always performing. You can always count on beast mode to bring his best to every single match.
He's been a little bit quieter of late, but it's more because of the talent he's surrounded by. It's not been that beast mode is a particularly faulty player at the moment. He's just got Daniel and Atomic flanking him right now.
He sure does have Daniel and Atomic. And listen, they had to beat NIP, a team that we just saw push Karmine Corp all the way to Game 6. They beat him in 5. NIP almost reverse swept them over in Group B. So this team, they're also battle tested as well. They've got the players. I'm looking at beast mode though. 0.40 goals per game against NIP. Daniel kind of stepped up, which you need. You need Daniel to be the best of Big World Champions. But Beast has to do
That's been the biggest criticism. Like, sure, beast mode had all the stats, but they weren't getting the win.
Exactly.
So here we go. Daniel, if he's online, this might be it for NRG.
Yeah, and like this time last year, beast mode was considered one of the best in the world. We haven't really talked about that a lot this season. So at NRG, though, the most consistent team in all of Rocket League. Every single RLCS event, at least top 4. That streak broke a little bit with EWC. They lost in the quarterfinals, but again, here we go again. Guaranteed at least top 6, 1 win away from top 4.
Exactly. They've earned themselves this awesome opportunity to get top 4 right now, keep that 2-year-long streak going, or if they lose, they drop to the lowers, where they can then win that to get that top 4. So it's not even a win or in situation, or they're not out if they lose this matchup. They could still keep that streak going tomorrow.
Well, that's what worries you if you're an NRG fan, though, G2 fan of the old, because listen, the conversation was they've never not been in a grand final. And now the conversation is they never not finished top 4. So listen, the peak is, they might be dropping the dip. They might be starting to go back down. You want them to start grinding back up. They need them great finishes.
So are you buying the dip?
Am I buying the dip?
Are you buying the dip?
We're not talking stocks right now. Get out.
Didn't understand the question, so he just avoids it. But let's talk about Ultimates here, because throughout this tournament, I would say Falcons have been the best team here as of yet. But Ultimates, #2 offense, #2 defense. Ultimates playing fantastic. And again, that is against tough competition. They had to beat K-Corp to get here. So it all comes down to me. It has to be Daniel. He's that third man on NRG. They try and feed him the rock. If he gets the rock, it's about his conversion rate on the offensive side. And if he does well, watch out, 75 goal participation.
First killer, though, on the other side, he'll always have.
It's just numbers always.
He's got the numbers no matter what. No matter what placement his team has, it feels like. But, you know, as Daniel, you talk about him as the third man. I was gonna say Chronic, when he's slotting it, if he's shooting well, that's why
he's aggressive. And he's
so
aggressive
good.
too. And when he's aggressive too, when he's not just too far back, it needs to be in that good thing. He's Archie on the stage earlier in the post-game interview. It's about game sense. That's what Chronic has. And sometimes he plays a little too passive. When he's aggressive, helping out FK and LJ, they're great.
It's a lot of history between these two teams. Even this year, Laz Wave Funk put it, 9 matches they have played. The first 5 went to NRG, or sorry, the first 4. The last 5, 3-2 to the Ultimates. And the most important one, back in Birmingham, top 4 match went the Ultimates' way to get them to that grand finals.
I mean, it's the most important one, but there was also the one where they were NRG was finally trying to get that perfect sweep in NA. Ultimates stopped them there, got to the grand finals, ultimately lost to Gen G in those finals, which is the big thing, the big asterisk next to this Ultimates roster. #2 offense, #2 defense. Wow, that sounds incredible. They've never won. They've not been the top team in any of the tournaments this season. They've come top 2 many times, but never taken home that trophy.
Well, look, if we talk about NRG being always top 2 and now always top 4, I remember when we used to call him fourth killer, and it was only top 4s, and it was only fourth in anything, third, fourth in here. Now I'm hearing second here, second there. Look, if he's on the upswing, if they're on the upswing, they just might push NRG down a little bit here.
That's the big question, though. Are the Ultimates in the upswing? So far, we've seen that, but every day it could be different. For the last 2 lands, Ultimates have not been in that upswing. They missed out top 8 both times. So higher floor goes to NRG. Higher ceiling, again, though, goes to Ultimates as of now. But you know Energy has more in the tank that we haven't seen.
First Killer is that character in the show that like just has that ability they can't control, but if they could harness it, they could completely change the world. He's so strong. His ceiling is, I think, the highest in North America, and when he's at his ceiling, they are beatable, but the monkey on First Killer's back his whole career has been maintaining that consistency because it's so difficult.
Exactly, it is. But listen, he's a great player. He'll be able to figure it out. I know he can. He's always put up numbers. He's been to grand finals before. He just wants to win one. Yeah. If for some reason you're European, maybe you don't watch North American regions, you don't know what's about to happen on the field. Let me tell you, these two teams, when they usually play, they're low-scoring games. It's 2-1, 1-0. Nobody really scores that much. In saying that, though, the way that LJ and FK played against Carmine Corp, the aggression that they showed, especially that tiki-taka passing play, one of the best plays of the tournament so far, that might scare NRG.
And you know, it used to not always be that way. LJ, the center of the show on his previous teams. First Killer, the center of the show wherever he's been, but First Killer became a selfless player. LJ also becoming a selfless player. And you talk about Chronic needing to be aggressive. The final piece of the pie, if you will, Wade Punk, to make the whole here. I really like Ultimates in this matchup.
I do too. I think Ultimates look strong, but I mean, it goes back and forth in every single match. It's a different day, a different two teams that show up. It's usually a pretty low-scoring series between these two guys, like 3-2s, like a high-scoring matchup for them. So watch the defense, watch for the moments when the midfield breaks. Those will be the moments to really pay attention. Let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. Jorby, who you got?
Give me Ultimates. I think they take it here. They're going to take one more and maybe have a date with a KC in the grand final later on in the tournament. And I would love to see an FK versus Vatira rematch from a couple years ago in the grand final.
Hey, call it a Birmingham rematch as well.
So I'm not usually biased, except for two things. For First Killer, because he's my favorite player, and I'm always biased against NRG. Come on, let's be real here. I'm going Ultimates. I think they win this one. I think they're the better team right now, but we'll see it on the field.
Listen, I think both these two teams are evenly matched. I do think whoever wins this match, they will make the grand final. Whoever loses it will not make the grand final. That's the importance of this. They probably feel that. There's only one team I think is going to win, though. Give me NRG for the fans back at home. I got NRG still rocking the boys at the moment. Oh, don't worry about where I'm getting my merch from, baby. I always find a way. NRG should beat them in about 6.
Oh, that's Neo Tokyo. That's Neo Tokyo. I don't know.
You take First Killer to Neo Tokyo, usually good things happen for your team. You know, I think that could happen there. It's real up in the air for me on this one, but I got to go with NRG. I got to go with the consistency. The top 4 is not ending today. As they don't have to go to tomorrow to make it happen, they're going to finish it off right now. I think NRG going to be the top team in America. But how does the coin feel about it? Coin got the last one right. It certainly did. It's 1-1 on the day. Ultimates on one side, NRG on the other. Had to extend for that one, but it does come up NRG on the NRG jersey. The coin, never wrong. Is that right,
never wrong. Coin never wrong? No. Coin's usually wrong. But Coin has been hot so far today. 68% NRG, 32% to Ultimates. It's going to be a good one.
Let's see how it goes, folks. Time to get into the match. We had Europe versus Europe a little bit earlier on. And now, it's time for a classic American rivalry. The Kings of the North, yet to be fully dethroned against their greatest bane, the knife lurking in their shadow. The team, yet to achieve greatness, looking to deny that ultimate glory from their closest foe once again. First Killer versus Daniel, the Ultimates versus NRG. Round 10, fight!
Leon, please put it together for NRG. Hey, they're still there. They're taking a nap for some other matches later. Atomic, man, first off, I gotta ask about the audience because, you know, last time we were at a Worlds, you had the audience behind you guys. A little bit different this time, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
How does it affect you guys, I guess, when you're up there? Is it better for you or is it worse? Because I know it is nice to have the audience behind you.
We haven't played a French team yet, so I guess we haven't really seen. Can't say.
That's true. And I guess for you, you got a bit of taste of it being calm. Were you guys able to lock in and focus? Did you even realize that the audience wasn't there?
I mean, we definitely realized they were here, but we were able to focus still. We let it get away a little bit, but I think that was just on us, not anything else.
Yeah, I want to talk about that in a second here. First off, I got to say, jersey looks good. Glad you got it on.
Yeah, series almost got away from you. Can you walk me from the end? I thought for sure you guys had it in the bag at the beginning, but obviously it changed.
We went up 3-1. We honestly felt we should have won game 2 also, so we thought we should have gone up 3-0. And then we were just like, game 5 and 6, we were just giving away for free, it felt like. We would get a lead or we would equalize and then give them another goal from silly mistakes like right off kickoff. So that was mainly it.
On lui a posé pas mal de questions, mais pour commencer, il lui a demandé comment c'était de jouer avec ce public-là. La dernière fois qu'il y a eu les championnats du monde, évidemment, ils étaient aux États-Unis, donc le public était avec eux. Cette fois-ci, ça allait être plus compliqué. Il a dit que pour l'instant, le public avait pas l'air d'être trop contre eux, mais qu'ils n'avaient pas encore joué contre une équipe française. Évidemment, ils ont plus focus parce que vous avez été là, mais vous n'avez pas été aussi brillant qu'avec la Carmine et Vitality. Et ensuite, il lui a demandé pour le match suivant, évidemment, enfin pour le match qui s'est passé là, comment ça s'est passé. Ils ont failli se faire comeback. Et ils pensent qu'ils ont fait quelques erreurs un petit peu. Ils leur ont laissé revenir dans le match et reprendre le momentum. Mais bon, au bout du bout, ils l'ont emporté et je pense que c'était le plus important pour eux.
Now, based on the bracket, you guys get to avoid the only French team remaining. You get to avoid that. In your opinion, is that the easier route through the bracket?
Yes, but it's a world championship and everybody is like realizing what they're playing for, so it's never going to be easy. Any of these teams playing with like the fire they're going to play with, it's going to be hard.
You might have to face wild card.
Yeah, let's go to that one.
Anyways, I guess at this point, knowing going forward that you're going to have to use each other when it comes to generating that energy because you'll have the audience against you guys. Are there anything you guys are working on to make sure that in the comms that you're being your own cheers and your own audience?
I don't think anything new, but I'd say at least I felt like I was getting extra hype for goals because, you know, we don't have the crowd behind us. So, you know, you gotta stand up for yourself a little bit, so I'd say that.
And you've got a unit to stand with you too.
Yep.
Et ben voilà, il a dit en gros qu'il va falloir qu'il cheers pour eux parce que vous n'allez pas forcément être avec lui. Et puis dans l'ensemble, ils sont forcément assez contents et ils parlent de l'arbre qui est beaucoup plus facile pour eux de leur côté. Mais comme il le dit, tout le monde peut gagner les Worlds et tout le monde va jouer à son niveau maximum.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys lock in. Leon, give it up for NRG.
Du bruit pour NRG.
Back at the beginning of the 2024 Rocket League Championship Series, we saw Daniel Beast Mode and Atomic form a team to try and take on the blue wall, as one analyst so aptly put it. And that team in that time in RLCS has yet to finish outside the top 4 for 2 seasons straight.
Man, that series went the distance, and I'm happy it did because that was the 39th meeting between First Killer and Atomic.
Wow.
Atomic owns this series 23-16 whenever he plays First Killer. So he's starting to really pull away from First Killer in all those matchups. It's insane, almost 40 times that they've played against each other.
But energy, just consistency. That's what it's all about. Another top 4 for them. Very likely the easier side of the bracket, as we're saying. Could be a grand finals appearance. Still more to play tomorrow. And for both teams, too. Ultimates didn't look their best. They didn't look like the group stage team that we saw. But NRG, their offense is starting to click. Over 2 goals per game. That is something you would love as an NRG fan. Getting the job done on the offensive side.
Yep, you can't call them a defensive team, man. They shot the ball 74 times across the 7 games.
That's incredible.
That is a lot of shots.
74 times. You know how many times Ultimate shot the ball? Yes.
50.
Yes.
51.
Yes.
37.
Is at 40.
All right.
They shot the ball 40 times. 74 shots. That's over 10 a game. I don't even know what that is, like 10.25%. That's a lot.
Well, you know, games 5 and 6, they were hitting the post a lot. So, they might have got away with a couple there.
The point being, they're getting the shots off. They're creating chances for themselves, and that's what you want to see. That last year's version of this team, when they were on G2 Esports, they were one of the best offensive teams in the game. They were high-powered. They were attacking, and they didn't give you space. And so far this year, they haven't done that.
Yeah. At first go, though, he shot half of those balls. And
did he really?
Yeah. He shot 20, exactly. Chronic and LJ, you have to talk about them. They did not have a good series. This is what we talk about with the Ultimates. First Killer shows up always. We always know when it comes to lands, he is going to perform. He performed in the series. It felt like he was trying to claw this team to that Game 7. He got him there. But Chronic and LJ, bad series.
Chronic missed 2 critical shots. I believe it was in Game 2. Or game 3,
game 3, I think it was, yeah.
Where they would have been able to get one over NRG, and like that inconsistency just hurts when the Ultimates, they're so close every time. But that's the difference, is consistency. NRG, consistently top 4, consistently great. Ultimates, only most of the time.
But honestly, I mean, you're talking about like the missed shots, the shooting percentage across the team was worse for NRG than it was for the Ultimates. Ultimates had a 32.8% 32% shooting percentage. Energy with a 22% shooting percentage. There was some big missed shots on both sides.
This goes beyond the series for the Ultimates, though. This is an issue that has popped up for them over time. So while maybe in the series the shooting percentage looks a little better, NRG overcome those errors almost every time.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's Energy's playstyle. When they get on the offensive side, they'll take shots. As long as the ball is still on the offensive side, they'll get multiple shots. And if you're doubling up their shots, it's fine to have a low shooting percentage because you're doubling them up on shots. So it shouldn't worry about that. But First Killer, he's a double tap merchant. He hit so many of them throughout this match to bring them back. Neo Tokyo was honestly ugly by both teams, but at the end of the day, we saw Energy on top.
Exactly, and then me and Wade were talking about as we were watching Game 7, both teams really picked up the pace. It was moving really slow the first about 5 games or so. Game 6 was ugly. Game 7, they both started speeding. And NRG, that took over. They really controlled the whole pace throughout the whole entire series. I can see why Atomic says that we kind of gave them away, because it seemed like they were in control, but Ultimates will always just make a couple plays happen. That's all they needed.
And we see that with the defensive stats. They're only 42% for NRG. They had the ball on the offensive side most of the time. That's going to lead to all those shots.
Gosh, this is a statistical nightmare.
The thing that surprised me for NRG was that Daniel was actually ahead of the ball and front most of the time on the team, almost half the time in the series. And usually we're talking about him being the deep third man. He's always playing deep, and that was a different look that we've seen than usual.
And he's on the Octane. And listen, for those of y'all who don't know, when you're on the Fennec, people usually play a little slower in my estimation. When you're Octane, it's a little more carefree, it's a little more go, go, go. And Daniel, this whole entire tournament so far has been on the Octane, and he's been attacking. Daniel on the Octane might be the new version of the Atomic on the Fennec.
And that's the thing, though. Energy, all 3 of them were attacking, because technically, like in the defensive half, he was still the most back on their team, but it just felt like all 3 members of Energy were just upfield all of the time. And that's by halves, maybe by thirds, it changes, but Energy just so dominant on the offensive side. That's what you want to see as an Energy fan. We've been so used to them just playing defense lately and not getting those shots and having that 15th best offense at both majors. But now, over 2 goals per game throughout the series is a fantastic showing for them. It's showing that they're getting more confident on the offensive side of things, and that will scare all these European teams.
Which is, I hope it scares some European teams out there. We'll see. The Ultimates here with this loss now have a date with Karmine Corps first thing tomorrow morning, which is a rematch of the Birmingham Major Finals. It's a rematch of the San Diego Major Finals, both of which Karmine Corps has come out on top.
Yeah, but they just played 2 days ago.
They just won.
And
they did.
And Ultimates beat them.
And they've beaten them twice when it wasn't in finals.
Yeah.
So this is now being a finals, maybe.
But that's the problem with Ultimates, right? It comes down to if Chronic and LJ play well, then Ultimates are one of the best teams in the world.
That's what I'm saying, man. If Chronic shots are going in, they are the best team in the world. But the shots don't always go in, and that's the problem.
Dude, if my shots always went in, I'd be the best player in the world, too.
Well, you're not a pro, are you, Wade?
No, I'm not, because my shots don't always go in.
A couple other things before you worry about your shots.
No, I think that's actually the big sticky one. I think if I shot better, I'd be a lot higher ranked.
I mean, listen, it was a great showing by both of these teams. I mean, we're going to see both of them tomorrow.
Yeah,
and I do think that if you're an NRG fan, you got some hope right now, because they played a lot of offense. They're playing a lot like Karmine Corps. They usually have been, we talked about it, they've been playing defensive. I think they've actually been controlling a lot of the midfield all year, but they haven't been shooting the ball. And you're like, why the heck do you have all the midfield presence without shooting the ball? 74 shots means you're shooting the ball now, which means they're in the offensive third, which is good.
And Daniel was a great playmaker throughout that series as well, leading everyone in assists, and that's what we talk about with the conversion rate of Daniel. As long as it's high, it doesn't have to be a goal, but it sets something up for someone else. That's all you need.
I feel like Beast Mode was this is going to sound weird when I say this, the least relevant player in the lobby.
Yeah.
Daniel and Atomic, like, I remember Atomic's fake. When Daniel sends it down, Atomic fakes out Chronic as he's going. He thinks the shot's going to happen. Atomic scores like a minute later off of that. He was shooting. And NRG win because of it. Atomic was on fire, Daniel on fire, NRG top 4.
It's a big run for them on that one. Fantastic stuff for us over here. We've got a few more matches to go before we are done with our World Championship Day number 4. When we come back, the Middle Eastern champions up against the OCE champions, who are undefeated in the upper bracket. Stick around, you're not going to want to miss it. Wildcard versus Falcons is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's Dirt bike?
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Clean bikes. Clean bikes. Cole, have you forgotten the bathroom code again? Baby. It's so easy. Look. 9, 1, nearly. 4.
Rocket League Esports without context. His challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of the griddle. Banana Head has options. Juicy how? This is Rocket League!
Beard, Thieves, thanks for joining me today.
Bro, you want to go see him again?
Come on, he's just been sitting there reminiscing on the good old seasons. Let's pay him a visit.
Do we have to see him again? We spoke to him last split.
Absolutely we do. Come on, it'll be quick. Let's just get it over and done with. Come on. Come on in, come on in. Afternoon, Big T. Have a seat.
What's going on, Big T?
Who are you? What are you doing in my prac room? When do I play round 5?
Soon, Torsos. Very, very soon. Have you had a good day today?
Well, I remember when we didn't have any of this Swiss bracket nonsense in my tournaments. We used to just hit the backboard, everyone would be looking up in despair as I hit it into the net. We wanted to be like Devo or K-Dop, not this Zen, I'm Zen. What are we talking about with that? Back in the day, This membrane keyboard was top of the line. Everybody used to look at me and go, wow, how do you even play on this thing? It was just so cutting edge. Everyone now sit on the backboard, everyone's sitting in net, it's well defended, I hate it. Imports coming to other regions. I remember we had one Drippe, he came straight back the same year, didn't work at all. Never had any of these fancy kickoffs. Johnny_boy_I really ruined that. I remember when the highest rank in the game was Platinum, top 100. Now we've got Platinum isn't even like the 6th highest rank. What's happened there? Young people these days don't understand anything. With your flip resets, they weren't even in the game. My Sunday paper, I'd play my one series a week and everybody used the Dominus, and those really were the days.
As if people actually use the Dominus.
Yeah, I know, he's gonna go on about the prize pool again, bro.
Well, anyway, big team, we've planned a surprise for you. It's an old rival who's come in today to say g'day.
Oh, CJ, we were just reminiscing with Torsos about the good old days. Do you remember when you were a pro?
What?
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
Playoff Saturday for the Rocket League World Championship is coming to a close. One more match of 3v3 action, but that's not even the highlight of the day. We have a grand finals today. For the first time ever, we will be crowning a 1v1 RLCS World Champion. France versus Saudi Arabia. Moxie versus Nobu will be taking place just after this final 3v3 matchup. Welcome back to the desk. We've got a little bit of time before the players get out here. Herc, how's the day been for you?
Oh my gosh, one long. But it has been so much fun, and there's so many incredible people out here hearing their stories about how far they've traveled out and who they're going for and rooting for. And then, of course, all the Vitality fans. Y'all are so sweet. We really appreciate y'all still being here.
They've been fantastic.
They're so sweet. They're so cool. Yeah. I love them.
They've kept the drums out for a few of the matches. You know, they're having a good time enjoying the Rocket League. A lot of the blue wall stuck around as well. They're still in the seats over there.
And we'll see what the reaction is for this match. I feel like we're going to get a lot of wildcard fans. I assume K-Core fans don't want to play Falcons. Would be my guess.
That's valid.
But at the same time, if wildcard do win, then I don't know if I want to play wildcard either.
Bates, I think the entire arena would enjoy their team not having to face off against Falcons. It would be it's like good news for anyone other than Falcons fans if the wild card wins here.
No Mickey runs here. Listen, a Core wants to become world champions. You're going to have to go through the gauntlet, and that's and that means the road probably goes through Falcons. They can't avoid them.
You can see here Karmine Corp with their matchup against Ultimates tomorrow morning. NRG has dropped to the lower side, and this is why we were saying that NRG most likely has kind of the easier side of the bracket here. They will get the winner between GK and whoever loses between Wildcard and Falcons in this upcoming match.
We say it's the easier side, but GK's been to our RLCS they've been to a LAN grand final this year. NRG, they have not.
And also, after watching Group A and B, there's no easy match. We've had tons of upsets throughout this tournament, so I think every team is like, yeah, it might be easier, but we really don't care. We just got to play our game, and hope for the best.
I'm a little scared for wild card here. My pattern brain noticed we've had a 4-1, a 4-2, and a 4-3 today. The only thing we haven't had is a 4-0.
Well, why are you
worried about wild card?
That's fair. That's not true.
This is what happens.
They haven't lost yet.
They have not lost
They
yet.
haven't lost. I'm worried for Falcons.
Thank you. You're worried for Falcons.
I'm worried for Falcons.
The wild card might be 10-0 by the end of this.
Man, if there's a new viewer like watching just this match, they're gonna be really confused. But like this undefeated team, why is everyone just like?
For the sake of the new viewers, Gibbs,
All right.
we have a little bit of time. The players are taking their time getting out here. Tell them the story. Tell them why this is such a surprising matchup that we're facing off with here.
So about 25 years ago, Torsas was born. And, oh, wait, let's speed up a little bit. 8 years ago, OCE joined us, and, they had a couple good results. But lately, post-COVID, well, they've been terrible, honestly. The entire region has been terrible. No top 8s for a very, very long time. And then, out of nowhere, wildcard with Torsas, the oldest player here, they went 3-0, 3-0 throughout group stage. And they're into the top 6, so they get a date with the Falcons.
They're into the top 6. They have earned themselves at least 2 performances on this stage. It's time to get that first one underway.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Commonwealth of Australia, undefeated in the group stage, OCE's ace in the hole. They are Wild Card!
Listen, they absolutely handled business over there in Group A. Nobody expected them to win the first series. They handled that. Then they had to go up against Dignitas. Barely anybody expected them to do that either. Handled that too. 3-0, 3-0. The only undefeated left here, and the crowd's behind them. They want to see the OCE boys win. Aussie, 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 hey, hey, hey. They're not playing around.
Everyone loves a great underdog, and there's no bigger underdog than we've ever seen than this wild card roster. Top 6, we got Banana Head, the 3-time MVP, 2022, 2024, and now 2025, trying to lead the charge. He's got 1 goal per game, and if they have a chance against this high-flying Falcons, it will be with Banana Head.
My goodness, and to see Torsas do it, lead them all the way to here. He has pretty much been the shining light throughout this entire season.
17 lands.
17.
No one has more. No one's even close to him at this point. I think it's a 3 or 4 gap. So Torsas still getting it done 8 years later.
And then Fever, listen, when they went up against Dignitas, my apologies, he put up 470 a game. He was cooking, especially on the defense end. He says he can't understand. He says he wants to get out of the room, and they are.
12 RLCS lands for Fever. His best result was a 9th place finish 5 times. But he's guaranteed top 6, but they want more.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they are your Raleigh Major Champions. Give it up for Team Falcons!
And the crowd boos because they're afraid, because they know what the Falcons can do. Raleigh, major champions. They broke the curse. The only thing left is that world championship title.
Oh man, I've never seen a TRK throw up a thumbs down ever before. Oh man, Killer's though ready to pretty much dominate and do what he does best. Destroy everyone in his path.
Listen, those boos are a sign
Look
of
at it.
respect. Listen, the only reason they would boo him is because, like Gibbs said, they're afraid of him. These boys didn't just win the Raleigh Major, they dominated it. They also won FIFA a year ago. Honestly, they might have been the best team consistently over the past year from December until now.
TRK, your 3-time MENA MVP award winner as well. 2022, 2024 and 2025, trying to lead the Twins to a world champion title. And let's not forget, like for the new viewers coming in, we got twins on this team playing together, and they have been so incredibly dominant. Rojas, they're one of the best defenders in the world.
This is a fake hostile environment. These boos are not real. they don't even sound
They're
menacing.
playing. The people are all playing their part. They all understand what's going on. And I'm loving looking at this stage too. We got 6 players, none of whom look bothered to be on the stage. They all look excited. They're having a great time. You see the wildcard boys. They're just like they're soaking this in.
There's been one huge advantage for all the teams in OC. They just go out and have some fun. Usually that leads to losses, but when they're winning, they're still having fun too. Obviously 3-0, 3-0, perfect so far. But they're going up against the Falcons, the greatest offense I consider in RLCS history. And guess what? They're #1 in this tournament at 3.29 goals per game. That is 0.6 higher than literally everyone else in this tournament. The Falcons are unstoppable on the offensive side. So wildcard, they might just have to go haymaker to haymaker, and they might have to meet them.
And they've done that again, and going up against the Vitality squad where they scored 3 goals in game 1, 3 goals in game 2, 6 goals in game 3, 3 goals in game 4. I mean, they just kept the pressure on Vitality. Vitality's gonna get out of it.
Oh man, well listen, if there's somebody that has pulled off the craziest, most unprecedented upsets ever, it is Wildcard.
Yeah.
Okay, and we talked about the pattern. It's written in the script for them to go to Game 7.
They've already pulled off the greatest upset ever. The Golden Hornets and the Blue Wall, they agreed with something. This is crazy. They're chanting together.
I mean,
absolutely wild.
Look at the stats. Banana had the OC MVP for 3 times running. He's been balling out, especially at this land. But then you got TRK, the captain of the Falcons. He's been here since 2021, all the way back in Sweden. He is doing what he needs to do, one of the best players in the game.
Again, 3 MVPs across the board for both of them.
The saves per game, though, the massive difference here, which does sort of indicate a difference in play style. Wildcard used to having to play in their own back third. Falcons would love to put them there over and over again.
But Wildcard, #1 defense in this tournament so far. They've only played 6 games.
Great point.
But they are the #1 defense.
Because they were getting out pressured by the Dignitas squad. Dignitas outshot them by about 15. But it didn't matter because they simply couldn't score. Wildcard defense, they were composed. And facing that Dignitas defense, they're going to have to be composed now facing this Falcons offense.
This is David versus Goliath.
It is.
But David has 15,000 people with him, so we'll see how it goes.
I think David literally had an army behind him in the original story. The problem was they were facing a literal giant, so he's going to have to bring a weapon. Hopefully Banana Head is that weapon. Torsas, he's been here before. I don't know if he's been here with quite this level of pomp and circumstance before. This is going to be a great time. I'm excited for it. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our predictions on the desk as well. Herc, who you got?
Guys, there's one chant that these boys deserve to hear on land.
Let's go Wildcard.
Wildcard, give it to me!
Wildcard. Let's go.
It's very rare in life that you get all these people to cheer for you. I love Falcons. They're my favorite team. But I'm going Wildcard.
You're going Wildcard?
Throw Wildcard up on the board. Let's go.
Listen, I'm a big believer in OC. I'm the only real big believer in OC. They can get one. Is it time to pick OC? Is it time to get them? No, give me Falcons.
Oh.
He's going Oh, they switched. You gotta have some fun sometimes, baby.
There we go, give me.
Oh. Production, you could just... Falcons. It's Falcons. We're just...
Production, watch Wildcard.
I'm sorry. Have you seen how good they are? They're really good at Rocket League out here, folks. We're split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Falcons on one side, Wildcard on the other. This is all anybody cares about, really. It comes the Wildcard! We got Wildcard for the coin! And it's been fantastic so far. The coin's having a generational run.
You can do whatever you want right here. It's not going to matter. It's going to be absolutely about a board. Yeah, I'll get Wildcard a game with the top. 4-1 to the Falcons.
4-1?
4-1. I'll give him a game.
Give him a game. Let's go.
Show me something on offense. I do believe in them, but they simply can't sit back there.
But you feel the energy.
They convert. Falcons can't convert. Falcons are going to win this one. If Wildcard is going to win this series, it's not going to be this one. It'll be the next one in the lower bracket.
I think the only way Wildcard actually does win this is somehow they play amazing defense. They're not going to go 4-5 in these games, because if that happens, Falcons are going to win those games every single time. So wild card, you got to go 2-1 games. That's what you need here.
They're the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in the building. They're the favorites in chat. Can they prove everybody right? We've seen champions fall throughout this weekend, and despite having 2 lives, that's not going to change today for these winning teams. The OCE champions, the only undefeated team in the building, and yet they are fighting uphill against the Raleigh Major champions, MENA champions, the first team to break the Western reign. Can the Birds of Prey give these jesters their first loss? Can this David slay its biggest Goliath yet? It's Falcons versus Wildcard. I hope you're ready for this one.
Wild card, they'll still be in the tournament. They'll drop down to the bottom. The Falcons have won that match, and I have Rawas with me. The crowd clearly has some favorites. I have to ask right away, how hard is it to focus when you know the crowd is against you? You come from EWC, everyone's your fan, but here it's much different. Is it hard?
بحكي لك بخصوص الفرق بين كأس العالم واللعب بفرنسا. كأس العالم بالرياض الكل كان عم بيشجعك. هون الكل موجود وضدك وانت سامعهم حاليا. فهل بيأثر على تركيزكم على طريقة لعبكم بأي طريقة؟
صراحة الجمهور هنا شيء تاريخي الصراحة. غير عن الاي دبليو سي مرة. وصراحة يعطيهم العافية على الحضور. ما يهم صراحة هم معنا ولا ضدنا ما يهم صراحة.
First of all, it doesn't really make a difference, the crowd between Riyadh and, I want to say, Worlds at the moment, but we thank them for their energy regardless, and, we're still going to keep pushing ourselves, we're still going to keep performing as much as we can, and honestly, again, shout out to the crowd for their energy, regardless if they're with us or against us.
Now, I have to ask about wild card. Your opponents, they went 6-0 in their groups. They looked so good. Did that worry you guys? Did you start to focus on them as a team more because of their results?
بحكي لك بخصوص فريق وايلد كارد انه شفتوا انه الفريق وصل 6-0 انه ما خسر ولا مباراه امام فيوريا وامام ديجنيتاس، فهل ركزتوا عليهم كثير وايش التجهيزات او كيف اشتغلتوا على الفريق؟
صراحة تيم وايلد كارد تيم قوي مرة، ما توقعنا انه يوصل لهذه المرحلة، والحمد لله استعدينا لهم، لكن المباراة كانت صعبة واخذوا علينا جيم زي ما شفت، والاجيم كلها كلوز، يعني تيم قوي الصراحة.
Honestly, I have to say, did not expect them to go 6-0 in their series, 3-0 against Furia and Dignitas, but still very impressed with what they've been able to do, and you saw the series was incredibly close. It was still like 1-0, 1-0 in the first couple of games, so shout out to them. Incredible performance from Wildcard.
Now, looking at the rest of the bracket here, which team? I believe you'll have either there's Energy or GK, unless I'm looking at the wrong side. Is there a team you're more worried about in the bracket going forward? I know K Corp, of course, is a big challenge. Who would be the worst team to come across, in your opinion, down there?
مين بيكون أسوأ فريق يمكن تنافسه أو تلعب أمامه في المرحلة الجاية من البطولة؟ بتوقع حسب ظني يمكن كارمين أو GK maybe? No, كارمين أو Ultimates.
Who's the most afraid?
كارمين أو Ultimates، بس إنه واحد منهم. فإنه هل في أي فريق يمكن يعني بتحسه أقوى من الثاني؟
الصراحة كارمن، في عندنا كارمن الصراحة فريق قوي، وفي NRG بعد. بإذن الله بنستعد له مطل استعداد، وبإذن الله ما في شيء وقفنا بإذن الله.
Honestly, all the teams remaining are very strong, but of course, you still have to go with Carmine Core, and maybe because of the crowd as well, it is going to be an uphill battle, but yeah, every single team remaining is a very strong contender for the title.
That's it. Well, we'll try one more time. I know you like Wild Card, but please give it up for Falcons and Robas.
The crowd said no, we will not give it up for Falcons and Roas, but what a game they played, strong throughout all 4 games. But let's talk about Wildcard for a second, and while we can, they're still in the tournament, and they took a game off the strongest offense we've ever seen.
That was competitive. That's all you can hope for Wildcard. There is a chance through that lower bracket. I mean, Wildcard have Falcons just where they want them. They're like, we'll give you this one. We'll meet in the grand finals. It'll be fine. All right, Wildcard will take that one. But Wildcard, honestly, their defense, it still looked top tier. They were playing very well versus this high-powered offense. Falcons, though, with the aerial fakes. We know that's coming. They had a few of them. They looked fantastic.
Yeah, they do. They always simply do. But, I mean, listen, that Wildcard squad, when they scored the goal to win Game 4, the crowd erupted louder than it was even for Carmen Core. It was the Horns crowd because the Vitality fans joined in. They were so exciting. And listen, you got to take note of Rawasa's interview. Okay, he even said it. They impressed even the Falcons when they're playing them, keeping them the games tight, 1-0, 2-1. Competitive against them, you can be competitive against anybody.
Yeah, this was a true, proper series, not a fluke. This team is a threat. I mean, you can see it on his face, but at the end of the day, you do gotta respect Wildcard. They're not to be messed around with.
But it was a special moment for Wildcard as well. You know, it's been a tough 4 or 5 years where, they're just not getting anything done. They get to play in front of this crowd with the entire crowd backing them, the loudest crowd we have ever had. So moments like this are just so much fun to watch for Wildcard, that they get to enjoy that moment. That game victory that they got is a special moment. But again, Falcons were just a bit too much.
A bit too much, and Khalil's still the best player on Falcons, at least this season. 416 per game, 1.2 goals per game. He has been dominant on offense. You saw the double tap in game 2 to give them the 1-0 lead. He's just balling out right here. Oh. I was fever. I thought it was Clear's combination. So I got my
They look exactly the same in that series.
But there's TRK right there. I mean, Falcons, they played their game. They're content. They're happy. But now since they've won, we are guaranteed not to have a Falcons versus K-Corp Grand Final. If K-Corp beats Ultimates, they will play a Falcons in the semifinal.
That's a brutal bracket on that side, but at the same time, Falcons just have to play their game. Sure, like technically, Wildcard might have an easier run, but they have to play an extra match as well. Falcons don't care about any of that. They know they can beat literally anyone here, so they're going to play their game. We did get the Wildcard win, which is absolutely huge, and the crowd has never been louder. We might hear them louder for Moxie later, but as of now, that's the loudest they've been this entire weekend.
It was interesting to watch the emotions from the Wildcard players here, who we have come to know as jovial people that are enjoying themselves, and they're not taking the matches too seriously. They're just here to have fun. We were even talking about it on the desk beforehand. But you see some emotion from them every time that these goals go the other way, the game slips away from them. They're taking this as seriously as anybody else. They would love to make good on this opportunity.
0 kickoff goals is pretty big, because Falcons they do have a lot of kickoffs as well for the first 10 seconds, so not allowed in. Again, when you're big underdog, you got to limit those, so well done there. But Wildcard, they're still in the tournament. They'll play tomorrow. Championship Sunday. How cool is that?
Incredible. Incredible to see how diverse Championship Sunday has still become. 4 regions still represented here, and we're just getting started. We have had 4 days of Rocket League 3v3 World Championship competition, and now it's time to take a little bit of a detour and do something we've never done before. The Rocket League Championship Series 1v1 World Championship Grand Finals is next.
This is such a historic moment for the Rocket League scene. I know the one scene out there as well has been looking forward to this for some time, especially since it was announced. It's been an honor to be a part of it in any single way, right? In any capacity for anyone. But Moxie making it here, I think that was the story that everybody wanted to see. But if anybody has the chance to take this kid down, that was going to be the...
And Moxie's walking in right now, as you can hear from the crowd. And honestly, in 1v1, you're isolated. You're going to hear the crowd even more. Yep. When you score a goal, when Moxie scores a goal, that crowd's going to get behind him. When no goal scores, just boos. Could that be a factor? We'll find out.
There's no question of what they're cheering for. It's so much easier. You can't be like, oh, maybe they didn't see the one mistake I made. Oh, maybe they're cheering for my team or whatever. Like, no, they know it's you, or they're cheering for the opponent. This is going to be an environment neither of these players has played in before.
It's going to be a completely different environment because, I mean, Moxie, my goodness, he's going to have all 11,000 and 12,000 people we got up in here going for him. And Nobo is going to have however many Mina fans we have in here, or Twisted Minds fans in here. That's about it.
I think what's so exciting and special, too, is when Moxie went to compete, he opted not to compete with an organization. He decided to go and represent France. He played the first leg in a French jersey. He showed up here in a French jersey. So it doesn't matter, blue wall, green wall, whoever you are, it is all for France.
It really is. And he is so excited to be here. You heard how much it meant to him when he qualified for this match in Birmingham. But he's got to prove him right now. $35,000 on the line for the team that, or the player that takes that home. This is the hybrid bracket that we played through today. We got 5 matches left. Those will all be played on Championship Sunday.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a good
energy. It looks winnable on their side, Bates, but GK has been playing fantastic. Wildcard, if they pop off, could upset GK as well, but K-Corp Ultimates, like if Ultimates play like they did 2 days ago, Ultimates might quiet this entire crowd down right at the beginning of the day.
It's not that often at the World Championship we get this far in and still have not really a good idea of who the 2 teams are going to be in the finals. Every single one of those teams has a shot at it. Folks, that's tomorrow. We've got some 1v1 business to attend to. When we come back, it's France versus Saudi Arabia. Moxie versus Nobo is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right? Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League esports without context.
That'd be cool.
Tight one. Romeo's gonna run out of juice. There's Wavy clearing the path. Fly, Jack, bro. Grow up. The double. It's done. This is Rocket League.
There's a reason they don't call it the off-road hog. Am I right, Justin?
Gibbs.
So you got to make sure that the topper always matches the antenna. It's very important.
He just has to fill the silence.
You want me to match yours next?
No, thank you.
It'll help with the redirects.
No. Do you know the bathroom code?
No.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming Gibbs, but at least in the US, they can protect your home and auto.
Oh yeah, it's 9914. Look at this outrunner.
The Rocket League Championship Series World Championships, live from Lyon, France, continues here with the 1v1 Grand Finals. It's the first time we've ever gotten to do this, and honestly, Shogun, when we started this back almost 10 years ago at this point, it never even crossed my mind that we would expand it outside of 3v3.
I mean, from the community we came from, 1v1 was the only thing we could actually run a tournament for. This has taken almost as long as those ones used to. We've gone across a good 7 months now, and it's actually good doing double as quick as any Battlecast tournament ever went. So this is going to be outstanding.
It's incredible. I mean, there was you guys were both part of that game that came before Rocket League, and here we are in season 19 of Rocket League. We saw a teaser for season 20 a little bit early on. Let's take a deeper look. Are you hottest place to meet up with your friends? Look no further than Boost Field Mall. This new arena will be open all hours of the day during Rocket League Season 20. So see you on September 17th for the grand opening. That was crazy.
Ranked 4v4?
Ranked 4v4?
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I've been asking for 4v4 for a long time, since about 2018. I just feel like Rocket League's going to really reach that next level. When you have 4 people, it's going to become more strategy, just more chaos, and it's more creativity.
It looked like a bigger field, too.
And you can blame more teammates.
You can. It's less your fault, Shogun.
Oh, no, because now I can get a lobby going with Johnny, Cole, and Star.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
No. Good news, though, is we've done 4v4 before, but back in the prequel. Back in this is the first time we've had it back since then. I think only 4 games of 4v4 ever got played back on the prequel because we couldn't get anything together.
Yes.
This, we're going to see how it gets done properly.
New arena. I'm so excited.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go.
So much fun. Yeah, the Sonic Hedgehog mode looked pretty sick, too. Lots of fun items coming as well. Excited for that. September 17th. Folks, we've gotten through 4 matches of 3v3. We are done with the team-based games. We were just talking about 4v4. Let's take it down to as small as we can. Moxie versus Noble coming up in just a moment. The players are getting ready. The crowd is antsy here. They're itching to get these players on the stage. I'm excited for it. I know they are as well. It's the only thing left to do today.
And this format, it could have had random players, right? We weren't sure if we would get the very best. It was just 1 tournament each. But Shogun, we know, absolutely. Moxie and Novo are the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the first ever inaugural 1v1 Grand Final.
الصراحة من أول ما نزل إعلان الRLCS حق ال1v1 كنت مركز على البطولة إني أبغى أفوز فيها أصير أول بطل العالم فيها.
I dedicated pretty much all of my career to 1v1. I had to win the European Championship, and then at the Birmingham Major, I played against the South American champion, Jan.
Moxie, he is going to Lyon.
الحمد لله قدرت أفوز على روس. بعدين تأهلت الميجر رالي وفزت على دياز. والحين إن شاء الله بالجراند فاينل أفوز.
He's one of the most aggressive player in the world, really fast, really confident.
أحاول إني ألعب ريسكي أكثر شيء. إن عندي قناعة إن هاي ريسك هاي ريورد.
I know what he's gonna do. I have his play style in my head.
طريقة لعبه دائما كفات فلكات حاول يفتر.
If you are too fast, too aggressive, you can make some tiny mistakes. I will play my play style and punish the mistakes that my opponent make.
والستيج الصراحة ما راح يأثر عليه، بيأثر عليه هو لأن الكل متوقع منه إنه يفوز.
The fact that the crowd will be rooting with me can give me an advantage.
أهم شيء ركز على نفسك واترك الجمهور. الجمهور يعني حتى برالي ما كان معي بس ما اهتميت، فزت 4-1. بصراحة إذا أنت واثق من نفسك واثق من لعبك لا تهتم للجمهور، مردك بتفوز.
It's gonna be insane to hear all the French crowd. They will give everything to show everyone that they are the best. I'm so proud to represent France. To be crowned world champion, it would just mean everything for me.
الصراحة أشوف إني أحسن منها بكثير، فبيدخل إنه لازم أنا أفوز، كل جمهور إذا ينتظرني أفوز.
Introducing first, on the orange side, hailing from Saudi Arabia, he stands at 1703 mmR, the Rally Major Champion, Nubo!
Nobo hits the stage, a 1v1 savant. He is the best player from MENA, which means arguably that he's a top 2 player in the game in 1v1, and that's why he's playing on this stage against Moxie. The 2 best regions of 1v1 are about to face off right here, right now, and it's gonna be incredible.
He's gonna take risks. He hopes that it reaps rewards. We'll have to see if it works out. The nerves at an all-time high. Will he change his play style midway through? I don't know if he has to. Last time versus Diaz, he got scored on in game 1 at 0 on the clock. You expect in 1v1 to crumble. He comes back, wins 4 straight.
When he was against Diaz, though, Diaz played the same style the entire time. We've got 2 people on the field here that will chop, change, and do anything they need to make sure that they've got the right keys to the puzzle that is their opponent.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. He said it in his pre-game interview. Moxie has the pressure. He does.
And introducing his opponent on the blue side, from France, weighing in at 1706 mmR, the champion from the Birmingham Major, this is Moxie!
You heard Stacks mentioning the ratings coming into this. Moxie's had something to do this week. He found out that Nubo was ahead of him in the 1v1 ratings. He has spent that time to get 2 MMR ahead.
And that is what you have to do. It's the mental warfare of ones. That's part of the game as well. The mental side should be on Moxie's side because of this crowd, but it could backfire.
I always think back to that little skit they did of like how Moxie does everything by himself. And one of the first things they did is have him sit in the stands by himself and go, "Let's go, Moxie!" And they're like, just all by himself in the stands. And now there's literally a stadium of people chanting for him.
And we've seen actually behind the scenes how he's adapted because, as you mentioned, it was almost like the skit turned into real life over in Birmingham. Moxie did seem very isolated.
Yes.
We saw it in the gameplay he had. I don't know if you've seen him behind the scenes this time around. He's been out and about. He's chatting to all the players he can. He's conversing. He's relaxing. He has not spent all that time cooped up in his own room.
Yes, but if one thing goes wrong, which we saw when he played Yan, he started to crumble just a bit. He's so good at ones that he found a way to win that series anyway. But if that happens again against Nobo, it's going to be incredibly tough. But we see their stats.
Is this the French national anthem?
I can't even hear you,
I think it's the French national anthem.
It is, because guess what? Every single crowd and fan that we've got in here have a chant for their own team. This guy has got anthem for his victory.
Oh my God. What are you going to say about the stats? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Let's just enjoy the moment. Like, honestly, that's what Moxie's doing. And honestly, Novo probably is too. It's a great atmosphere, even if you're on the opposite end.
I mean, but then you got to think about it, that we saw Moxie back in Birmingham. I know there's a lot of pressure on him. He wanted to get to this moment. So now the question is, against a Novo offensive attack in the 1v1 space setting, because Novo sets the pace, he sets the tone. Moxie's got to play more defense. Is Moxie going to be able to deal with the Novo pressure? Because the moment he starts going down, he might be saying, like, I want to put over the whole entire crowd, but it might not go that way.
This really comes down to something simple. Can Moxie get into open play? Can he get the flick game going? Can he square up Novo to get the air dribble bumps going? Or are the kickoffs just going to keep on slipping past and keep Novo in it to the point where Moxie might start to regress?
But also, Moxie is known for his patented kickoff where he does the half flip back into the ground right after.
Safe as can be.
The wave dash, so very safe kickoff. He tries to win them. If he can win more, again, one's even more about kickoffs than offense and defense. We'll see.
You know Moxie knows that. He's had how many months now to prepare for this specific matchup? That's not something that almost ever happens, not just in Rocket League, in esports in general. You don't get to know your opponent months in advance like this. So how have each of them prepared? The rock, paper, scissors of, oh, I know he's gonna expect me to do this, so I'm gonna do this instead. How's that going to play out? It's why we have to play this on the field.
Yeah, you're completely right. Usually in these tournaments, you find out an hour before you end up playing them. This is close to those exhibitions, combat sports, where you know 3 months in advance, you start to prepare, you get yourself ready.
There's one thing you can't prepare for, and for Moxie, it's all this. It's the crowd. Novo at least has played in front of it, but he hasn't played in front of this energy. I think this is a new element for even both of them. This might favor Moxie just because it is brand new for Novo. They weren't this loud before.
Does it actually favor Moxie? Like, he's never been in this environment before either, right? Like, he likes it, but that doesn't mean it helps him play, right?
He struggled.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. Shogun.
Hello, Garden.
Who you got?
Oh, well, this one I feel is all down to, do I believe Moxie adapts? Didn't play at his best in Birmingham, but I know he adapts here. I've got Moxie, 1v1 world champion.
I'm very nervous for Moxie. I felt like when he played Yan, it didn't go that well. He scraped by in Game 7. He cannot scrape by against Novo. I'm going Novo.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going Novo. I think he's the better player.
He's very good. He's very good. I'll give you that, Bates.
Listen, I think there is an incredible that we're playing the 1v1 World Championship here. I think it's a testament to how good Rocket League is. It's not just about 3v3, it's also about 1v1 and also 2v2. And saying that, I do think that the person who mains ones is going to come out victorious. Let's go, Moxie! Give me Moxie right here! He's going to be able to take it home!
Novo has been having to prepare for 2 tournaments. Moxie has been having to prepare for 1 match. We are in his home court. We are in his home. It's not his, I don't think it's his hometown. I actually know where his hometown is. Give me Moxie on this one. We're going away. But nobody cares what I think. All anybody cares about is what this thing says. France on one side. Novo is representing Twisted Minds, but he's also representing the entirety of Saudi Arabia. Which way does it go? And it comes up for Novo. Novo will go for the coin. How does chat feel about it? I have genuinely no idea.
Moxie.
Close,
Pretty close. Pretty close. But the Frenchman will edge out the fan favorite here.
I can't wait. I just can't wait.
You're going to have to wait just a second longer. You don't have to wait any longer. Let's get into the 1v1 Grand Finals.
The 2025 Rocket League season has been historic. Last chance qualifiers, the rise of Mina, and tonight, our first ever 1v1 World Champion. We've waited months for this dream matchup on the biggest stage under the brightest of lights. 7 games to a finish. 2 major champions come face to face. It's Novo, it's Moxie. Only one can earn the right to call himself the undisputed #1 player in the world. It's
Mubo. He's done it. The 1v1 world champion. And he wants more of you, Leon. I have to know, with all of this going on, you somehow remain so calm. You said it wouldn't affect you, and it didn't. How do you stay so stoic?
حابب يسألك يعني أنت حكيت قبل هيك إنه إيش ما يصير من ناحية الجمهور حتعمل اللي عليك وحتقدم يعني كل قواتك وتقدر تفوز بالنهاية. كيف قدرت تضلك هادي وقدرت تسيطر على المباراة؟
الصراحة أدري إني أفضل لاعب بالعالم، واثق من نفسي وما يهمني الجمهور ما يأثر علي، ما دامني واثق من نفسي وأدري إني عندي لعب كويس ما راح أهتم الجمهور وبفوز على أي أحد.
Honestly, as long as I believe in myself and I have that confidence, no matter what the crowd does, I'm going to do what I do.
And he's done it. For you, obviously to have a second chance to prove yourself must mean a lot. I want to know, was it important to you to be able to have this moment? Because for me, it would be.
حكى لك إنه هل بتحس إنه بما إنه إجت عندك فرصة تانية لتثبت حالك على هذا المسرح قدام كل الجمهور قدام كل اللي بتابعه حوالين العالم، هل هاي اللحظة مهمة جدا لك إنك تحقق هذا اللقب؟
أكيد إنك تكون بطل عالم شيء مو بسهل، شيء اشتغلت عليه طول السنة هذه، والحمد لله حققت حلمي من يوم نزل إعلان RLCS عرفت إني بكون بطل عالم وما حد بيقدر يوقفني يوم فيها.
Of course, I mean you're talking about being the world 1v1 champion at the end of the day. It's not something that's easy to accomplish, and at the end of the day, I'm still gonna do it. And I said I will be crowned the 1v1 champion, and here I am. I did it.
Before I let you talk back to your friends and family at home, I have to know, you had so much time to prepare for this. Did you change anything up for your play style coming into this tournament, or did you know what you did would already work? And how hard was it to do both threes and ones at the same time?
هلا من ناحيه ادائك انت كنت عم بتنافس برضه في البطوله العالميه بال3v3 وبرضه طبعا في ال1v1، فكيف قدرت تتمكن من السيطره على الناحيتين انك برضه خلينا نقول تتدرب على 3v3 وبرضه على بطوله الونز؟
الصراحه 3v3 و1v1 ما تفرق كثير، صح ان موسمنا كان سيء ب3v3 لكن الحمد لله عوضتهم ب1، اقدر اسوي بالانس لنفسي، ما احتاج اغير شيء بالستايل اني ادري اني افضل لاعب بالعالم، فما احتاج اني اغير شيء، الناس تحتاج تغير عشان تفوز عليك بالبناء.
Honestly, yeah, there is a big difference between preparing for threes, and it wasn't the performance that I wanted to show on the world stage when it comes to competing at the World Championship, but I feel like I made up for it by winning the 1v1 tournament at the end of the day, and for me, that was always a goal for me to accomplish.
I've done enough talking here. Right now, you have earned this stage. You are the 1v1 world champion. You get to talk to all your family and friends. I see some on stage here at home. What do you got to say to them as the 1v1 world champion?
يعطيكم العافية ثقتكم فينا ويعطيكم العافية جمهور تويستد. أخيرا جبنا النجم الرابع على تويستد. يعطيكم العافية الدعم وإن شاء الله الموسم الجاي أحسن.
I want to say thank you to my friends, thank you to my fans, to my family, thank you to Twisted Minds, the organization that has supported me this whole time, and thank you to everyone that's been along for the ride.
Leon, your first ever 1v1 world champion, Lupo!
There can only ever be one first ever 1v1 world champion. No matter what happens from here, Noble gets to take that title home with him for forever.
And he did it exactly how he did it at the major. He lost game one, he kept his cool, won 4 straight. Such a dominating performance by him. And for him to know when he goes on the field, and if there's only him on the field versus one another, he's the very best in the world. What an awesome feeling.
I mean, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, when will we learn that just because you've got the home court advantage, it doesn't seem to help anymore? North America has learned this twice, and today, Leon got to learn the exact same.
I mean, we don't know. Maybe it would have been more one-sided. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten game one if he hadn't had the home field advantage. We'll never know what happened out there in the multiverse. But also, I mean, that first game, it was a little bit different than the one against Diaz, where Diaz was like, it was back and forth. It was a buzzer beater, you know, where like Moxie pretty much was in control that whole time through game number one. It looked like we were about to be celebrating 4 Moxie wins.
Oh, yeah. He was up by 5, and then I think there was like 3 kickoff goals back to back to back. But that is the difference in ones. It always felt like, yeah, Moxie is training for ones this entire event, but as the series goes on, Nobo is going to be getting more and more comfortable versus Moxie, and we saw that by the end of game 1. He got 3 kickoff goals back to back to back, and then it's like, okay, he's starting to feel it. He dominates game 2, dominates game 3. He scored 12 goals in game 3 and forced a forfeit out of that. So just what a performance from him to figure it out early enough and then never let go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was impressed by the performance both players put up, but it's so incredible to me how that first game went and how much it didn't seem to matter. What was it, game 3 put up 11 goals before Moxie finally called the forfeit?
He needed game 2. He needed game 2 bad. That's fine. I knew that. I knew it. Winning game 1 was good, but he needed game 2. Just have some comfortability. And when he lost that one, it really did feel like we're going to go right back to Raleigh, where Nobo just won 4 straight, and he did.
Yeah, I mean, as we went throughout this, the game 2 went really badly. You saw him over in game 3. They was just trying to ride through it. You know, I'm going to let this game keep going. He knew it was over for a while. Just let's see if we can get something going. Yeah. Realizing, okay, that's not happening anyway. But the one thing that, to me, Moxie really struggled with the read on Nupo's aggression, especially when he had the ball. Usually we see Moxie, oh, he's got the ball, all right, air dribble bump, or try and rip it top corner. Yeah. And he kept assuming the challenge is about to happen, and he couldn't get it right often enough.
It's funny that we're talking about this all from Moxie's perspective, as the players are like, oh, he struggled with this. When we're watching those games, and they're utterly incredible at this video game, but we're talking about Nobu like he's like a final boss in Elden Ring. Like, how are we gonna like figure out how to get around this?
Because he's automatic.
So good.
He is so automatic at this.
And it felt like in game 1, even Moxie was making goal line save after goal line save. It's like you can't keep that up. At some point.
That was the thing we could celebrate was the goal line saves, but he'd make 2 spectacular ones, and then Nobu was still right there to put it in.
Yeah, and that was the difference. We saw late in the series, Nobu was like, all right, I'm not going to go for these risky shots. I'll go for the shot I know will be saved, but then I'll grab the boost, and I'll keep pressure on him. And it seemed like Moxie didn't have an answer for that.
It also seemed like he was just losing a lot of kickoff goals. Nobo would just keep taking more and more possession and just getting more and more momentum off the kickoffs. And for Moxie in particular, you expect him to be better in that category.
But here's the thing, is like, how awful has it got to be when you lose so many kickoff goals and you go, okay, I'm going to go for the wildest, dumbest thing I can possibly think of. I'm just going to drive through the ball. And Nobo does the exact same thing, despite having no reason to do that. Yeah. It's just like he could read his mind at every moment.
Yeah, then the delay kickoffs were coming out. That's like the one weakness against Moxie, and it was working great for Nobo. And honestly, finally, it was like, all right, we're getting some momentum here in that game 5.
Need this game 4.
Yes, absolutely. It was very close back and forth. Game 5, though, Nobo's down, and he scores late.
Yeah.
And me and you were like, uh-oh, this might be over real quick.
Yeah, he needed the game 5, too. Bro, obviously. I can say he needed
He needed 4 at some point.
There's a couple moments. I think game 1 he played well.
Look at that flick. Ooh.
I mean, it's a great flick by Nobo. Nobo's going to have more offensive pressure, so when you know that, you have to be able to capitalize on his mistakes. And when you keep giving away games, in my estimation, I honestly think he kind of gave away game 5. You worked back, you took the lead, and then you have to finish it. You have about 25 seconds. You got to hold for 25 seconds. You can't hold. I know it's only a 1v1, but certainly in this moment, you got to be able to do that. And then he allows the 0 second.
Yeah, you saw that from the Moxie's camera as well at that 0 second goal. Even with the 25 seconds left, where he had the 1 goal lead, he won the kickoff and decided, no, I'm going to chase this one back. I'm just going to waste away the time. And it was a mistake, and it just was. Every single time it could go wrong, it did go wrong. But for our 1v1 world champion,
it went right.
Everything went right, and he did it perfectly.
Especially at the 0 seconds right there. Listen, he gets the boost. He automatically comes off the ceiling, makes Moxie have to make a save. Moxie doesn't read that he has 0 boost. Yep. Moxie comes out, and Nobo's just already collecting pads. At that point, we knew it was over.
And kickoff goals, obviously in ones, there's going to be a lot more of them. Nobo did so well, and offensive demos as well.
Yeah, the offensive demos was mostly because Nubo was the only one really having offense.
Yeah.
What chance did you have for an offensive demo? He just had to keep chasing. But even then, talk about the small things that was going wrong. You heard so many times this crowd going, oh my God, he's got him. The demo is right there. He's just barely escaped from it.
And if we say all that, and Moxie still had more time spent ahead. He's still at 3%. He lost 4 games, which means Moxie, you just had to close a couple of them, and you would have been good. The crowd would have been behind it. Then the pressure would have been on Nobo.
And that's the difference, though. Moxie, obviously, with the 1v1s, there's very limited LAN experience there. He only got to play 2 matches, right? Nobo with threes, yes, it's not the same game mode, but he has so much more experience playing in big-time moments that I think eventually Moxie will get there. And this is a learning experience. He will be incredibly disappointed for sure because he didn't win it for France, but he will definitely be back.
He'll be back. We'll definitely see Moxie next season. And if anybody is more motivated than him to get that title, I don't know who it would be. I can't think of somebody.
It would be the entire KC squad that he beat to get here.
Sure,
I imagine that they were happy for him. I'm sure they want to try and set that back. I mean, that qualification period is brutal.
Yeah,
but he'll go again.
And watch out for the Falcons players as well. They're going to be in that MENA region trying, and who knows who comes out of North America and who comes out of SAM. And if we expand, who knows?
It's such a great game mode too, because it requires just the most profound mechanical mastery of the game and perfect decision making throughout the whole time. There was so many goals we saw go in because a player chose to challenge, chose to move just slightly upfield, put themselves just barely into no man's land at the exact moment the other player chooses to shoot over them. Like it's the positioning game, it's the game awareness game, and the mechanics game, not just one of those things.
It's even on that one, it's also what you do outside of the field. I mean, we already saw Nobo, his way of dealing with in between goals is just trying to take a sip of water. For Moxie, though, he looks around. He likes to just try and confirm, like the admin. He's like, yeah, hi, because he knows he's not got anyone with him. So he just goes, yeah, okay, cool, I'm still good to keep going. Just little ticks like that.
It was an incredible performance. Congratulations again to Nobu for taking home the first ever 1v1 RLCS World Champion title. Let's start talking about the 3v3s again and get you guys set up for tomorrow. We're done with the gameplay for today. Championship Sunday is the only thing remaining to be done at this World Championship. We've got 6 teams left there in our bracket. We'll play those quarterfinals, then the semifinals, then the grand finals. The team's getting thinner and thinner here.
6 teams, 5 more matches away from crowning the RLCS World Champion in the year 2025. 2 from EU, 2 from NA, 1 from MENA, and 1 from OCE.
And that's the most important part is everyone's on 1 life. There's 5 matches left. 5 teams will go home. 1 will be crowned champion.
And historically, if you are the team that beats the OCE region at this stage, you're the ones that go on to win the entire event. Ask Cloud9 back in Season 7. So maybe something to look out for there.
Season 6, Season 7, when we had 3 NA teams versus 1 Vitality, and it ain't going well for us.
Didn't work out. Took NRG a bunch of tries to get it that first time. They might be about to take home a 2nd World Championship title in Rocket League for the organization. It would be pretty cool. The week has been crazy. There is only 1 day left, folks. I hope you are ready for it. Hope you've punched it into your alarm clock wherever you are in the world. Make sure you're here for Karmine Corp versus the Ultimates. First thing in the morning, you want to watch the blue wall, maybe for the last time. That's the time you got to be here right at the start of the day. Wildcard versus GK will be next. Falcons versus the winner between Karmine Corp and the Ultimates, and then NRG versus the winner between GK and Wildcard with our grand finals coming up there at the end. Doors open at noon. The pre-shows begin at 1 p.m. with the games beginning at 2 p.m. That's all Central European summertime. So make sure you've got it into your calendar. We'll see you tomorrow for the biggest day of the Rocket League year. It's been a lot of fun from Lyon, France. We got 1 more day to do it. We'll see you guys there tomorrow.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
One move for my fate, one move for my goal. Put it all on the line, that's the way it goes. That's the way you fly. We ain't taking it slow. Crown names in the sky, playing the things that ain't know.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Don't understand it. This wasn't the plan.